Oh, lordy. Okay. Mini games off. Turn them on. See what's there. All right. First time playing Okami. Let's get it. All right. First time playing this game. Let's try it. Okami. Hope everything sounds good. Think we're Gucci. Hey, Kamiya-san. Shout out to Kamiya-san. It's crazy how I'm playing. I played Kunitsigami first, then played this. We're trying to play this at least. Long, long ago, a tiny hamlet known as Kamiki lay nestled in a grove of proud and beautiful cherry blossoms. Each and every hold on. Goofy. Why did that happen? That real quick. Yes, okay. That bad. Oh. That should be. Yeah, that's. However, the village. Hold on. So this is weird. Every time I alt tab, it puts it in the small screen. To satiate the appetite of Orochi, a fearsome cave-dwelling beast, a young maiden was offered as a sacrifice at the annual festival. With a body like a mountain and 8 heads mounted on necks the size of tree trunks, its blood-red eyes alone were said to curse anyone who gazed into them. No one dared disobey the horrific beast. That is until one day, something like that. When the night of the sacrifice drew near, a mysterious white wolf appeared outside the village. This wolf, its coat as brilliant as snow, was dubbed Shiranui. Okay. The wolf kept a watchful eye on anyone who ventured outside the village and made a habit of patrolling the streets at night. Okay, I'm tripping. People assumed the wolf to be a familiar of Orochi. Ghost Chiller said there's a first for everything. That's correct. What's poppin'? One villager took it upon himself to face the fearsome Shiranui. The warrior Nagi attempted many times to challenge the wolf, but his attempts were thwarted by Shiranui's swift movements. Before long, the night of the accursed festival had arrived. A white plumed arrow heralded the coming sacrifice. Piercing the sky, the arrow sunk its shaft squarely into. Hey, look at the visuals. The home of Nami, the village's most beautiful maiden. Nagi, harboring a secret love for Nami, was enraged by the sign. And we're breathing, like we always do. Determined to put an end to Orochi once and for all, Nagi traveled to the Beast Cave in place of his beloved. The Moon Cave, a place as dark as evil itself, served as Orochi's home. As Nagi stood bravely before the entrance, a beast appeared, eyes glowing crimson upon 8 threshing necks. Orochi stood tall before him, anxious for another sacrifice. Nagi leapt with incredible grace, swinging his blade valiantly. On and on, he sliced well into the moonless night. But Orochi's hide was like steel, the blade left nary a scratch. At long last, Nagi, his energy spent from the intense battle, dropped to his knees, fatigued and gasping for breath. Dang, he should have taken a breath. He knew he was staring at death in the face. It was then that the wolf appeared. As it, to protect Nagi, it stood its ground before Orochi. In the darkness of the cave, the wolf's coat shone brilliantly. Alas, it was Shiranui, the wolf, that dwelled outside the village. Devin in here with your broke, what up? Baring his fearsome claws, Shiranui leapt toward Orochi. Orochi reared its terrifying heads, readying its fans for battle. The two beasts struggled wildly, thrashing into the darkness. Mysterious and terrifying, the spectacle continued. Shiranui summoned gusts of divine wind to counter Orochi's flames. Oh, I forgot, we gotta kind of draw on this, huh? As Orochi closed in on Shiranui, sharpened claws glistening, a gigantic tree suddenly sprouted forth, shielding the wolf. Shiranui fought gallantly to gain the upper hand. However, Orochi, protected by a mystical power, was not easily bested. Shiranui, covered in gashes, majestic coat dyed crimson, stood exhausted before the mighty Orochi. Damn, Orochi's just too strong. Work was a drag, pretty much the same old. Orochi saw a chance to strike what would be the final blow. Shiranui refused to give in. With his last ounce of strength, the majestic wolf gazed heavenward and unleashed a mighty howl. Suddenly, the black clouds overhead dissipated. Light from above glinted off Nagi's sword as a beacon of hope. Guided by his sword, Nagi, who had been taking shelter in the shadows, stood proudly to face his adversary. Channeling all his strength into his scarred and battered arms, he leapt ferociously towards Orochi, his sword poised high. The golden sword danced in his hands like a puppet on a string. One by one, Orochi's fearsome heads separated from their owner. Orochi. Orochi's broken body collapsed in a lake of its own blood. In that instant, the curse that plagued the villagers was lifted. As the battle subsided, the sun shone once again in the sky. Shiranui had succumbed to Orochi's poison and struggled to breathe. No way. Nagi scooped the beast into his arms and returned to Kamiki. When they reached the village, Shiranui was no longer moving. Damn. The village elder gently stroked the wolf's head. In response, Shiranui let out a hoarse and pitiful bark, then closed his eyes and drifted off as if into a slumber. Poor Shiranui. Beast had at last returned to Kamiki village. In honor of Shiranui's heroic exploits, the villagers erected a shrine and placed a statue of the wolf within it. Nagi's sword was christened Tsukuyomi and placed inside the moon cave. The villagers all looked forward to an age of endless peace. However, this is not the end of the story. Well, I like how I transitioned to the game. That's dope. There's more to this tale than most people know. 100 years had passed since Nagi and Shiranui's heroic exploits. It has happened so quickly that no one in the village even took notice. Yeah, this is great. This came out during when the Wii came out. This is one of the reasons why I never played this game, because I didn't own a Wii. I didn't even get to own my little Wii U because that got stolen. So I never really owned a Wii anything. Okay, gotta come with a voice. Is this the legendary sword? Is this Tsukuyomi, the sword that banished the dreaded Orochi? No, it couldn't be. It's just a legend. Nothing but a fairy tale. Sounds like a bedtime story, as it should be, because we actually have a series where we're kind of telling y'all bed stories called Cozy Time with me and my homie Cal, but he hasn't been available recently, so no Cozy Time anytime soon. But this is a decent, alternative until that happens. Well, you better get your coffee, young one. Oh, he who seeks power, he who has broken my bonds. Speak the words, I wish darkness unto the world. Utter that prayer unto me and unleash my power. Clearly that's Orochi. Are they Hakushu like King of Fighters? Oh, he dipped. It's kind of like what Dio was doing to Abdul. It was like, hey, succumb to me. And then Abdul just went running. I don't blame him. He saw the devil. Okami classic. What up, Hot Up? And who would have thought we're getting a sequel to this, right? I don't know when it's coming. I heard the DS game was okay. Okami did. I heard that was like an okay game. But I guess this game is getting like a true sequel. A horrible tragedy suddenly swept over the land. However, there was one village that seemed to escape a terrible curse. The tiny settlement of Kamiki village enjoyed the protection of a sacred tree. It is here that the real story begins. You already know I stopped chatting. I got serenaded. Hey, there you go. As you should. Oh, it's a maiden? Oh, wood sprite Sakuya. Okay. How troublesome. This is just like the ancient prophecy of doom. What has transpired to bring about such calamity? We must act quickly. There is no time to lose. My power has diminished over the years I spent protecting this area. I don't have much time left in this world. Amaterasu, now is the time. We have never needed your power more. Shine your divine light upon this broken and polluted world. Let your heavenly rays become our hope as you guide us all. So I wonder, is Amaterasu just a reincarnation, or they're pretty much like a child of Shiranui, or like I wonder what descendant of Shiranui? Okami, Amaterasu. So Okami means, or no, Kami means God, right? So I wonder what Okami means, like Lord or higher God, or another way of saying God. I wonder. Zeno, what up? Ah, such divine white light, such beauty and grace. The only one capable of such a wondrous spectacle is none other than our mother and the origin of all that is Amaterasu. How delightful to see that the Savior whose brave sacrifice sealed away the evil demon so many years ago has not changed one bit. Seeing you emerge after so many years spent as a statue brings happiness to my heart. Or maybe it's Shiranui, but like just was in another form, right? Maybe, I'm not sure. Amaterasu, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Amaterasu, gaze upon you and take in the condition of the sky. Above you, I'm sorry. Since your untimely departure from our midst, the world has succumbed. Devious and vicious beasts. They have ravaged our fine and bountiful country of Nippon. Never have the circumstances been worse than they are at this very moment. Please use your power to banish the darkness and punish those who would do us harm. Eh? What is this? Has something stolen its way into my robe? Oh, that's the thing that be with Amaterasu. Is it like cricket or something? Oh, Is this the Jiminy cricket? Phew, what on earth? You again? Ow, 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 ow. Are you nuts? Boy, for a little thing, you sure make a big fuss. I was just trying to make the conversation a bit more interesting, that's all. Were you napping in my clothes again, Bug? Ugh. I told you 1,000 times not to call me that. I'm a wandering artist. The name's Isun. Is it Isun or Isun? Wandering artist Isun. I'll show you just how great I am, and it won't be long till you're bowing before my great brush. It's an artist, you gotta make him sound a little elegant. Is that supposed to be Sakia? Well, what do you think? Even cuter than the real thing, no? What's with you, furball? You look kinda down in the dumps. Actually, you look kinda familiar. I got it. You look just like that statue of Shiranui. Whoa, what do you think you're doing? Are you crazy? A handsome guy like me should never be covered in wolf slobber. You'll regret messing with the great Isun. Don't make me use my prized sword, Denkomaru, against you. Denkomaru? What's that growling sound? And why is it so dark anyway? Oh, great God, Amaterasu. I've used all the power I have to protect Kamiki Village. The village lives on. Their spirits lie encased in my fruit. Cut it free, and the village will be reborn. I trust in you. I know that you will lead us down the right path. Only your awesome power can restore life to the world. The trees return to normal, huh? That Sakia girl sure said some weird stuff. The villager sprites are being kept inside the fruit. That's the fruit. That girl said that. If you cut it down, the village will be restored. But it's awfully high up there. If you don't use some kind of special power, there's no way you're going to reach it. This darkness is really getting to me too. A lot can happen while you're taking a nap. Okay, so first of all, I'm tired of this doing this, but I think I'm good now. I shouldn't have to switch screens anytime. No way. You can't do this right here? There's no way. Hold on, bro. Bro, hold on. Can I just not put alt enter? Wow. Okay, hold on. This is annoying. All right, so this game has a goofy thing going on with tabbing out. It won't let me go full screen, so hold on, let me see if I can change. It's really not gonna let me do what I need to do. That's crazy. Poor Carpenter plays this display settings. Yeah, poor Carpenter indeed. Poor meaning I'm broke. Also, with our Roger, that brew got a sneaker vein in it. I ain't even paid that attention. All right, hold on, bro. This is so annoying. All right, whatever. I just got to deal with it for now. So I'll get to a save point and then I can change the display settings to full screen. That's very weird that you can't do that from here, but this is an older game, so I get it, I guess. All right, whatever. Return the title means that I'll have to probably play through all of it again, so no, we're not gonna do that. Oh, y'all see the black bars too, huh? Hold on, is there a different aspect ratio? Oh, can we save? Oh, we can't save, huh, yet. Probably gotta like wait till you get to a save point. Breezy, what it do? You mess with this game? All right, whatever. Oh, that's what I'm gonna look. What in the world? There's something blocking the road leading back to the village. Am I still dreaming? I'm alright, man. You know, another day being a thousandaire, trying to be a millionaire. The usual. What you on, Breezy? Let me see if we can change this to like widescreen or something. Oh, hold on. That's what we needed. That's why I was, whatchamacallit. That's why I was had the black bars. So now it should be straight. Yeah, okay, good. For y'all at least. Okay, look like he hit something there. Circles the jump. That fruit sure is growing in a high place. The only way we're going to reach that is with some kind of special power. Oh, okay, he's saying the same thing. Okay. So I guess we just need to go up there and with this glowing place. Excuse me. Thousandaire, look at Mr. Moneybags. Hey man, I thought that's what all of us are. Where are we? It got awfully quiet all of a sudden. I don't remember any place like this in the village. Well, we better keep our eyes peeled. You can use the right pad to look around. LB changes your point of view. Boy, you really look so helpless. You're sure gonna be okay? You sure you're gonna be okay? All right, I think I'm good on that. Yeah, so we can look around. Game looks great. It'd look better if I can put this on full screen soon. So I just need to hurry up and find the save point. Yeah, beautiful looking game. It's a save point. Hold on. That's an origin mirror. They say once you reflect, your reflection appears on the surface. Your memories will be stored. Okay, this is a save space. In the mirror for all eternity. That's kind of a cool way of putting a save game. Well, to put it shortly, you can save your progress here. And let me give you a little advice. You should save a number of game files. That way you could always go back if you get stuck or something. Gotta be prepared, especially while you're still learning the ropes. Alright, so we're saving. Okay. Now let me. So dude, this is gonna be. I feel like this is gonna be annoying to stream a little bit because when I need to like click out, the game always defaults to a smaller window, and I wish there was a way to just lock the display settings, but it doesn't look like you can. All right, so do this again. I just do, yeah, I'm about to say. See, you can't change this in game. Maybe borderless window helps instead of full screen. Okay. Okami. Okami. That's what I used to say right when I got my food. Oh Lord. So does that mean you can just say Okami? But we don't know. I don't think you can. I don't think that works like that. Oh, the port not too bad. So far, the only thing that's annoying is literally just tabbing out of screens and then changing the window, but so far so good. Hope it looks good to y'all. Look at all those pots just waiting to be broken. If you bust them, there might be something good inside. Press X to bust them with your head. What? Oh, this is they're using Xbox controls. Way to go, my furry friend. You can do that anytime you see something you can break. That's using your noodle. Whoa, hold on there, furball. Get a load of that. That chest looks mighty tempting. Let's go check it out. Getting up that high ought to be a piece of cake. Press A to jump. Press A again to do a wall jump. This game was pretty fun. I played through it last year. Nice. But make sure you press it firmly so you jump really high. Oh, so the harder you press. Okay. Got it. I knew you could do it. What up, Unc? You know what today is, right, Unc? They say good luck is found in high places, really. So keep your eyes peeled. You don't want to miss any treasure. You obtained a holy bone. S. Amaterasu's favorite snack restores 3 units of solar energy. Oh, okay. I did clear Expedition 33. I beat everybody without painted power. I just didn't beat Simon, so I don't know when I'm gonna fight Simon again, but I've pretty much did everything except beat Simon. Beat Golgra, beat that goofy snake in the air, beat Clea, who else? all the other little things, little chromatics or whatever. Yeah, Simon cooked us. We never stood a chance. Even with painted power would have got smoked because he just smokes me like crazy. So I'm trying to understand how you just not get smoked. Like, do you just parry everything or do you have to? Well, I don't know. But it was pretty rough. I couldn't tell what was going on when she summoned all those dudes. No, he's just parry memorization. Oh, that's crazy. The fact that she parried, like, you don't have that much time to parry his damn his after image attacks. So I don't understand how you're supposed to memorize the parry when his shit changed and he just one shots you if you don't parry it. So I'm like, what's the issue? That's crazy. Unless you can dodge, but I don't even know if you can dodge. It shouldn't be so hard. Amaterasu, was it? That's kind of long. Mind if I call you Ami? Is it Ami or Ami? I mean, it's Amaterasu, but since there's two M's, is it Ami or Ami? Does anybody know? Is it Ami or Ami? Listen, Ami. Ever heard of the spirits of the brush? Mind if I call it, the A is silent, okay. Anyway, yeah, pretty much right, Taco. It ain't Amaterasu, that's the, I mean, it's not Amaterasu, that's the Alabama version. Amaterasu. What up, Ami? I'm assuming it's Ami. Ever heard of the spirits of the brush? Good brushwork has its own soul. At least that's what they say. Ami, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Ami? Oh my gosh. Just watch. It take all day to explain. But yeah, Taco, game of the year, Expedition 33, soundtrack of the year, game of the year. We'll see when the game awards come. Definitely gotta beat it. You know, I turned like a 20-hour story game they claim into like 100 hours because of what all I was doing, but I had fun the whole way. Picture's worth 1,000 words, right? Okay, this is where we start drawing. Oh, it's funny. We just came from Expedition 33, painting, right? Fighting paintress and painters, and now we're painting. Ha! Look at that. Look how that works out. I was kind of sad the game was over. Yeah. Well, the good thing is, at least Claire Obscura is a series, so that's just Expedition 33. Ain't no telling what's coming next. Nice, huh? Just a little technique I've mastered called rejuvenation. It's one of many brush techniques that use divine power. This is kind of funny, by the way. I'm going to Expedition 33 to this because I put a poll on Twitter about this game. Like I was like, I had Hades, Okami, Hades, Kami, Ghost of Tsushima, and what was the other game? There was another game. Forgot what it was. Okami, Hades, Ghost of Tsushima. What was the other game? I'm trying to think of it. Or I look. I'm trying to see how good my memory is. What else do I have in my backlog? Ghost of Tsushima. This, Hades, and what was the game? It must not have been that relevant. It wasn't Yote, right? Did I put Yote on there? I don't think I did. Let me see. Oh, remember me. See? And I didn't remember it. That's crazy. Anyway, both. I did play both because, you know, it's like might as well do both, right? But yeah, I picked Miles first and then I picked Versos. Both are crazy endings. It's a brush god power that can restore broken or missing things. Dang, that sounds like a painter or a paintress, right? I've practiced really hard just to master this one technique. but there are 13. Each one is one power of the 13 brush gods. Miles was messed up for sure. I mean, Versus was messed up too, but you know, I guess less messed up. I guess there's more peace in Verso. They're both about peace, but one's like a twisted piece and one is a not so twisted piece. Originally, all 13 were a single powerful deity. When the deity died, its power was split into 13 separate gods. The gods now dwell within objects all around us, but God or no God, how could anyone have the power to master all 13? Damn. What's the let me try these filters. I ain't seen these filters. Hold on. This is a heavy filter. Okay, I think I see the filter a little bit. Let's do a light filter. See how that works. Okay, and let's do it no filter. I don't know, maybe the light filter works. All right, we're going to start light filter first, and then if the cutscenes or something are affected, then we'll go with that. So we'll take it off. River of the Heavens. The River of the Heavens? They mean the fabled Stardust River? But I sure don't see anything like that around here. It couldn't be that little puddle over there, could it? Oh, that's how you do the map, okay. Wow, look at the stars. Look at the stars twinkle. I haven't seen such a beautiful nighttime sky in ages. Hey, look, are those stars forming a pattern or is it just me? Is that supposed to be Sarah? I'm looking forward to you getting into the story. So nice. Oh yeah, I do love me some good stories. There's one missing. Guess I'll just have to draw the missing star. Bah! Looks like I'm just not ready to draw missing stars. Press RB to hold the brush and then press X to draw. I sure spent a heck of a lot of time practicing that. Oh, do I have to actually draw a star? Well, it's no use just sitting around thinking about it. This time, the great Usun's gonna put everything he has into it. Bah, I know this is the right way to do it. Press RB to hold the brush, then tap X. Okay. It can be kind of finicky getting it to register. Okay, let's see. I'm pressing X first of all. So, oh, I know why. I keep pressing X because I'm thinking the game is saying X on the PlayStation, saying X on a damn Xbox controller. So do I have to hold on. So I'm supposed to draw it like a star, right? Or they said just tap it. So am I just supposed to tap it or actually draw a star? Let me see. Oh, okay. Is that Saryu? Or is that Shenron? Oh, Yomigami wasn't even close. Oh, why isn't another why isn't Mother Amaterasu? Trying to sound like Shenron. I apologize for not contacting you sooner. during these long years. Having never forgotten you, I, Yomegami, God of Restoration, have eagerly awaited this day when we could again meet. While you were away, the 13 spirits of the Sprush that you once possessed, including myself, have been scattered across this land of men and now lie in disarray. I became a constellation and managed to survive until now. This time has come for you to seek out and reunite all the techniques. Your power is what is needed to restore the dried riverbed of the heavens and renew the flow of stardust. Make your wish. Let me turn this air on real quick. Excuse me. Okay. Hey, what up? Smash is in here. What's poppin'? Wow, that was Yomegami, the god of rejuvenation. Wait, so you have the power of rejuvenation now? Can you really use it to restore the river of the heavens? That would mean you were as good with a brush as yours truly. Nah, it couldn't be true. Who else could master this incredible god technique? All right, let's see. Isun is an artist. I'm drawing him. I'm voicing him as an artist that's like elegant as hell. Let's see. Make him texting? Hell no. First of all, I don't even mess with texts like that. Let's see. I had to get somebody else a really southern accent. Matter of fact, make him Cajun. Oh no, you tripping now. You want him to be Gambit? Rivers of the Heaven. Wonder if drawing some stardust would get the river flowing again. Nah, it's one thing to fix a bridge, but fixing a starry river? There's no way you could pull off a stunt like that. All right, let's see. Eason about to make a name for himself right here. Oh man. Then you really won't understand him then. You know how long I've been waiting for this. I'm about to make a name of myself here. Alright, let's see. Star Platinum. So we just do this right here. Like just all of that. Does this work? Whoa, a river of stardust. So this really must be the river of the heavens. But what I really want to know is, who the heck drew the darn thing? That game impression was solid. It was something. It's the Walmart version. Taj and Nash, the artist, bro. I'm the worst person ever to draw some shit. I cannot draw. I hated like all my art classes because I just was never good at that. You obtained Astral Pouch. Look what you found, Furball. This Astral Pouch here is amazing. It can swallow up lots of food. Then when it's full, it can revive its owner if he or she dies. Let's start feeding it with whatever food we can find around here. You consumed a peach. Juicy and fragrant peach fills Astral Pouch a little bit. All right, let's see. You consumed orange. Orange with sharp citrus taste fills astral pouch a little bit. Oh. Oh man. Okay, let's see where we're at. Anything hidden over here? Don't think so. We went from painting in Expedition 33 to painting in Okami. Interesting. Also, it's looking like I'm gonna have to play some more Resident Evil this month because the Capcom creators has this little contest going on, and it's like the more Resident Evil games you play, the more chances you get to win the prize. And it just so happens that I own Resident Evil Revelations, so maybe we'll play that. We might be playing this and Revelations like in tandem or something. We'll see. Matter of fact, let me check my phone real quick. When I was, did you finish the other RE game? Yeah, we beat Resident Evil 2. Both Claire, Leon, and Noel's route. I say Noel because if you notice, when Leon held a gun, he held the it was the M19 and the Lightning Hawk different. So the way he held that M19 is when he turns into Noel. That's Leon backwards. That's when he's about to bust a cap in you. But Leon would say, "Hey, put your hands on your head, get on your knees." So yeah. But yeah, we beat it. I beat Claire Obscure route on Resident Evil, and then I happened to beat Claire Obscure Expedition 33. You get it? You get it? Got a lot of clarity recently. Stray bead. Find all the scattered beads and get a special reward. Oh, okay. So like the Dragon Balls, low key. And we just saw Yomigami. This is one of the greatest games ever. Nice. Oh yeah, look at you with the Amaterasu freaking emote. Then that. Oh, am I supposed to examine this? Fountain of Nagi. Nagi? What's his name doing here? Bend that over. Let that breathe. Take that. Hands on your knees. Definitely great visuals for sure. And I'm glad like art styles like these can still shine during this day, because at first it was looking kind of scary. It was looking like, you know, every game was trying to be, you know, a movie looking type game, like really realistic, AAA, whatever. But as we've seen over time that, you know, that's not the case. But there was a time when it was looking like, oh, everybody's trying to be Uncharted, Metal Gear, Grand Theft Auto, you feel me, Call of Duty. That looked like the direction we were going for a second. But yeah. The fact that this was on the PS2. Was it on the PS2? I know it was on the Wii, right? But Oh, I think it came. Did it come on PS2 later? I remember it came on PS3 later, but I don't remember PS2. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, hyperrealism makes games look dated after 24 months. Okay. The Wii one was also a remake. Was it a remake? Oh, okay. This one's been polished up a bit. Okay. It's also on play on PS2. I've never seen it on PS2. That's interesting. All right. Is this the legendary shrine? We must be in the cave of Nagi. The legendary hero Nagi is enshrined here. He vanished evil 100 years ago with the help of the white wolf Shiranui. First the river of the heavens, and now this place. Where the heck are we, Furball? Boy, this place is a wreck. See? That sword's in really bad shape. The gods sure didn't do much to protect this place. I remember on the PlayStation 3, because they had the PlayStation Move at the time, that's when they came up with another version of this. I think it was PlayStation, like a PlayStation Network digital release. Hey Ami, doesn't Nagi's sword look broken there? I mean, there must be something we can do. We probably can paint the sword whole, I'm assuming, right? I still got my physical copy on PS2. That's amazing. Keep it, it's a gem. Does that work? Look at that. That really was your brushwork all this time? How'd you get so good? Exactly who are you anyway? Hey, there's another constellation. Go on, let the ink flow, big homie. Yeah, shout out to Luna. She'd be proud. This one looks like a... Is that a mouse? Oh, do I just have to put it here? Yeah, okay. Tachigami.
Well, if it isn't Mother Amaterasu. It's been a long time, but with all these monsters around, the only place I could hide was in this shrine dedicated to ancient heroes. If there is anything I can do to assist you in your endeavors, I'm at your service. Make good use of this sword, as it was designed to conquer evil.
I try to make him sound like what's his name? Jirok. I forgot his name. On Inuyasha, the little flea. Forgot what his name. Hold on, I just remembered it. And I forgot it. Miyoga. That was his name.
Oh, you'd be like, Lord Inuyasha.
He was always running.
Lord Inuyasha.
Hey, that was the god Tachigami, master of the power slash technique. Wait a minute. If you're getting all these powers, then you're just like that Shiranui. You know, the wolf who fought and died alongside the great Nagi. I'm assuming Amaterasu is a weaker Shiranui, just reincarnated, like Kikyo and Kagome, something like that. Dang, it goes all the way back to Inuyasha. When Shiranui died, the wolf's power was split into 13 brush gods. This is crazy. Shiranui and Nagi? It's just like the legend. Well, anyway, I've never seen this power slash technique myself. How about you showing your stuff off on that boulder over there? Let me see you slice it in half by drawing a single line. I won't believe it till I see it. All right. Hi-ya! Wow. I didn't think you had it in you, Furball. Not even in the same league as you. Guess I really overestimated myself. Hey, Furball. Amaterasu. I made up my mind. If you're Shiranui reborn, like I just said, then that means you can master all 13 techniques, right? In that case, I think I'll tag along until I'm as good as you. Lucky you. It's no use trying to change my mind. There's no stopping me once I've made a decision. But enough about me. Now that you've mastered the power slash, you can cut down that thing Sakuya was talking about. Let's go back and give it a shot. All right, let's go. Oh, it's giving you an arrow to where you're gonna go. That's kind of cool. Oh, but hold on now. Okay, can I just brush through these too? Oh, but that uses ink, huh? Oh, but it refills. It refills. You just can't abuse it, I'm assuming. Yeah, so they don't want you spamming. Oh, okay, I see. We probably got to cut through this too. Well, look at that. What else can we cut? Can we? Uh-oh. What the? Where'd they come from? Ah, whatever. Draw first, ask questions later, right? You know that divine instrument you have on your back? Well, press the X button to use its power against them. Oh look, you've caught them off guard and turned them black and white. They're easy prey for your brush, no matter how nasty they are. Grab your brush and give them a power slash. Okay. Power slash. Did that work? Am I in the tutorial phase? I'll assume so. I haven't played this game before, so I wouldn't know. You obtain ink bottle. Bottle full of ink fills one of Amaterasu's ink pots. Okay. You obtain Spirit Globe S. Humanity's fate made solid. Restores a little solar energy. Okay. Righty. Okami. When they in slow-mo like that, you can cut them in half. I don't remember if it gives you anything, but it looks hard as okay, let's see. Try that. Oh, no magnetic, you know, type of okay. You consume dumplings. Doughy balls made from grain. Fills astral pouch a little bit. Alright, let me look around. Look at you trying to hide. Yeah, buddy. Smoked. Oh, I might have to write my initials on y'all. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. I can't do all that. It looks so bad. I was write my name Earn a cherry tree rank for each item. Okay. I ain't missing nothing, am I? This reminds me of the canvases in Expedition 33. So crazy. Crazy how it comes full circle. Spin that over. Let that. Take that. Hands on you. Okay, hold on, what just happened? The Tron? What are you doing? Give me a sec. When I was born, grandmama could see it. All right, let's see. All right. Anything else we're missing? Oh, here we go. The pots. Yeah, the Japanese flute. So first of all, if you like this, you should definitely get the game Kunitsugami. So Kunitsugami is like an update version of this game. Like not really, but it kind of is. So it's a Capcom game. It's a tower defense game, tactics or whatever. But also, it's got like some Devil May Cry stuff to it too, as far as the action. But it's got like Okami aesthetics, and there's even an Okami item, DLC item that you can get. So yeah, I like to say that Kunitsugami is pretty much Onimusha. Yeah, Onimusha is more of a better example than Devil May Cry. But anyway, it's more like Onimusha and Okami in one game. It does not have a paint drawing mechanic, but it has something similar, but not really. Onikami, pretty much, right? But yeah, Kunitsugami, highly recommend. Very underrated Capcom freaking title. It's honestly, it was funny because when I was playing it, I was like, hold on, this game is definitely Okami and Onimusha, right? And that was before either one of those games got a announcement. So Kunitsugami was like the teaser, and then right after it, after the game succeeded or whatever, Okami got an announcement, and so did Onimusha, and boom, look at that. Yeah, Kunitsugami is great. It's on Steam, it's on PlayStation, on Xbox as well. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. It's actually a challenging game too, you know. Especially if you try to do like what I did, get the true ending and all that. Very beautiful game. But the dancing, the choreography is great, the music's great, the flutes, the whole aesthetic. Like it's definitely a great game. Well, even with that being said, it can be stressful too. But beautiful game, beautiful game. Too many good games right now, yo, for real. Digimon, her Digimon's good. Her Ghost of Yote is good, and that's also got Japanese flutes and other, you know, a lot of Japanese stuff in it. So if you like that Japanese aesthetic, there's plenty of games to get. You can get you Onimusha, you can get you some Okami or Kunitsugami or Ghost of Yote, Ghost of Tsushima. A lot of stuff that pays homage to Japan. Let me go and save real quick just in case something happens. I like this art of Amaterasu here because I like how fierce Amaterasu looks. Like, obviously, this is the adorable Okami. Or, I mean, Amaterasu, but... Oh, wow, it's different art each time. That's cool. Let me see. Do that again. Oh, wow, that's Yomigami. Oh, so that was Tachigami earlier. Yeah. Yeah, look how fierce Amaterasu looks here. I love that art. That's amazing. Let's see. When I was broke, grandmama could see it. I said broke when I was born. Yeah. Oh, so it's time to paint. Okay, let's do it. Cut that peach down. Does that not work? You cut it. Oh, we gotta examine. That fruit sure is growing in a high place. The only way we're going to reach that is with some kind of special power. Yeah, I know. Okay. Hold on. Maybe I gotta get it at the right angle or something. Do we cut the branch? Let's see if we cut the branch. Okay, maybe not. Or maybe I just need to cut the... Hey. Looking to draw a sun, are you? I'm afraid even gods have their limits. Okay. Alright, anyway. So, what if I just... Nope. That's not it. Do I have to cut the actual branch? Oh, there we go. Wow. I call Amaterasu Ami because her and I are best friends. Ami or Ami? You call her Ami or Ami? When I was broke, girl. Yeah. Wow, the village has been restored. Sakia came through big time. She really was protecting the village. Ami, okay, nice. But I sure wish I could have spent some more time in her kimono. I gave her the right voice because he's kind of like Moroku and Inuyasha the perv. If you know what I mean. Not Moroku. He got hearts too. This dude's this is definitely Kamiya-san for sure. But seriously, with monsters running around and all, the village could still be in danger. OMG, they doubled down on the innuendo. Capcom on something different. It was really Kamiya-san, honestly. So if you know who Kamiya-san is, he's the guy that made that helped worked on Devil May Cry 1, or he's responsible for Devil May Cry 1. He's also responsible for Bayonetta. So we know how Bayonetta is, right? Makes a lot of sense. Kamiya-san. And if you see his Twitter, he only like follow like the hottest freaking like I don't know if they're Japanese women or just women in general, but he likes his babes, that's for sure. Let's go see how they're all doing down there. But he's back at Capcom, and all of a sudden we're getting another Okami because, you know, he would directed this game. I don't know if he's directed this game or whatever, produced whatever, but yeah, he's back at Capcom, so getting another Okami. Misaki has been all burned out since the imps showed up. His studio being Capcom, his studio is actually Clover. It used to be Clover. What was it called? Clover, but now it's called Clovers or something. That's the studio now. But yeah, Clover is who made this, and I think it's called Clovers now. Forgot. This monument is a land, but yeah, Clover is under Capcom. This monument is a landmark for travelers in the area, but we have better things to do. Let's go. What in the world? I don't remember there being a statue here. Well, whatever. Let's go talk to the villagers. We don't have time to stroll around reading all the signs. Well, damn, Isun, I'm trying to educate myself. I'm new here. Hey, what are you doing? This is no time to be goofing off. Damn, fans don't let me do anything. Well, they're not statue, they're people. Hey, there's a statue here too. It's like the villagers have turned into stone or something. Not again. That's not one of those smaller monsters that are lurking about. A roar like that's gotta belong to something much bigger. Let's hurry up and find somebody with a pulse around here. Oh, or Amaterasu auto jumps. Okay. You know what? I've never played a Zelda game, but with this aesthetics, it low key makes me want to play Wind Waker, even though I've never played it before. And I remember I was a kid. I was like, what is Link looking all goofy like this? And now I appreciate it even more. When I was a kid, I was like, that's not how Link looks. What is this? I was too used to Smash Bros. Link. All right, bro. He ain't gonna let me explore nothing, so we just need to find somebody. There's definitely something strange going on around here. The village is back, but what's up with this dark sky? Maybe it's dark outside the village too? Let's find some high ground so we can take a look. There's definitely something strange going on. This is bad. The sun's not even shining. It's as black as night as far as the eye can see. And not a single villager can move a muscle. Is this some kind of curse? Did a monster do this? It's not going to stay like this forever, is it? If only the sun were out to light our way. Do we have to draw the sun? Or he just said I couldn't draw, right? If you could draw a circle in the sky, we'd have ourselves a sun. But I guess that'd be impossible, even for a god like you. Maybe we better seek out another brush god for help. Of course, if you had that kind of power from the start, that'd be a different story. I'm doing it anyway. Whoa. Look at that. It looks... What the... Come to think of it, your name is Amaterasu. That's the name of the sun god. So it followed that you had the sunrise technique from the start. With it, you could even turn night into day. Wow, you're no run-of-the-mill god, that's for sure. The flowing brush is like music from the heavens. That's a line from one of my grandfather's poems. He felt the skilled artist was like a musician of shape and color. Since you're such a great artist yourself, why don't we name your brush work after that poem of his? It's called Celestial Brush. After all, your brush did bring out the sun. Well, Ami, let's get back to the village. We gotta see if the villagers are back to normal now. Yeah, talk more. You say, who are you? Village elder Mr. Orange. A white wolf? Not the time one who fought that terrible creature with Nagi? You couldn't possibly be the legendary Shiranui? No, it can't be. That story is 100 years old. Still, you look a lot like that statue of Shiranui. No escaping mine. Oh, that's you? You doing with mods on Street Fighter 6 as well? That's crazy. What up, Jibu? On the other hand, you don't look quite as smart. look at Amateur. Oh, Amaterasu ready to bite. Whoa. No need to growl like that. Can you really understand what I'm saying? Well, I'm not one to mince words. I just state the facts. It's crazy. People were hyped for Ma only for 6's version to be her drive. I keep telling people that. Right? Terry and Ma in Street Fighter 6 are definitely their driest versions. Easy. But that's just the nature of Street Fighter 6. It's going to make arguably the dullest version of every character. Right? So we'll see. What's this sudden chill down my spine? Here they come, Furball. Those are the monsters that've been plaguing these lands. They sneak into villages and cause all sorts of trouble. Step aside, Furball. This is a job for my trusty sword, Denkomaru. Dang, that was clean. Oh, he threw it over in. Or she threw it over in. Can't wait to give up on playing Sea Viper. You ain't gonna give up on her. She's probably gonna be super easy mode anyway, so you shouldn't give up on her. I mean, there's no character that you can't play. The only character I'd say you probably have a struggle with realistically in Street Fighter 6 Jippu is literally like JP. And maybe like Dawson, but every other character is damn near easy mode. You can do it. Hell, if you can play Ryu like you were playing, you can play 90% of the cast. Dawsey was asleep when I tried him for like 10 minutes. Yeah, it makes sense because you're not even scratching the surface with Dawson with 10 minutes. That character is a specialist character. You actually have to know what you're doing to play him. But a lot of other characters you don't. Wow, you really get aggressive when you're mad, don't you? Hey, you got yourself some praise. And look, see how that dried up? Spring began flowing again? That's because ridding an area of monsters restores the god's power to the land. People call it divine intervention. When Alice comes out, oh, okay. The more you restore the land to its natural beauty, the more praise you'll get. It's the source of your power. Few people believe in gods these days. Ain't that the truth? And they may weaken you, but if you try real hard, your true power just might shine through. But boy, there's sure been a lot of monsters around lately. It'll be just in time for Evo to have a new sponsor listed on the badge. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder who it would be. And that Mr. Orange you tossed around up the sacred deck? Looked like he thinks you're a regular wolf. Seems the gods have grown so weak people can't see them anymore. He's mad. Oh, anyway, I'll show you around the village. Maybe I have a feeling we're in for an epic adventure. This should be fun, Furball. Alrighty. You obtain feed bag seeds. Freshly roasted seeds that seed-loving animals can't resist. Why, you little devil, look at this sweet grub you found. Hey, wait, this is animal food. Still, we could save it to give to animals. Let's use it when we try to approach animals later. Something good might come out of using it the right way. I know gods aren't supposed to use creatures in this manner, but what the heck? Let's make an exception this time. Oh, I almost forgot. There was also something I wanted to tell you. Whenever you want to check the items you obtained, just press the start button and open the fan menu. Fans in Shiranui and Amaterasu, yep, can't escape. While the fan menu open, you can check and use the items you have. There are other things you can do there too. The fan menu is your key to a successful adventure. I was about this little bastard know about the menus, right? He's Inu. Don't play with that man. That man knows something. Displays life energy. Plays Amaterasu from death. Saves Amaterasu from death. Oh, can we boss stuff here? Oh, I ain't got that much though. Power slash. Oh, okay. This is how you so rejuvenation. So you scribble, circle. Okay, slash. Okay, that's just long. Travel tips. Oh, okay, this stuff we already know. It's just a refresher. Rude monkey-like creatures that harass and tease humans. Whether frightening the locals or causing outbreaks of disease, these troublemakers have proven to be this bane of humanity. That to hide in gloomy places, they are portrayed as flawless? Never heard of that word before. Green imps. Yeah, oh bro. Yeah, these characters, the green imps look like the characters in Kunisagami. The actual villagers. That's interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, feed. Look how beautiful this game is. This low-key takes all my hate away from modern fighting games, and just I feel like peace here. Just take a deep breath. Just breathe it all in. I forgive Capcom when I see this game. Right. But then I go to Twitter. Right. I guess I'm just supposed to skip it or just hit start. Oh, is that praise? That's praise. So even the animals are praising me for feeding them. Okay. Bite? What you mean bite? Why would I bite? What happens if I bite it? Oh, just pick it up. All right. Mr. Great Shiranui. Oh no. The head boy laid out. Moso.
Ah, I feel it. I sense it. Our beasts dwell in this place. Concentrate. Look hard. You see, right behind you now.
Oh, whoa. Get smoked, nerds. Oh, dang, I got cooked. Cooked. Dig that hole like a mole. Oh.
Humans are not witness to such battles, but I saw it. Fighting went on for exactly 7 seconds. You fight well. I have chosen the path of Buddha. Then you, I sense another power. And I sense the path you have chosen is also a path of truth.
Thank you, Kamusa, for the praise. Get your ass up, Mr. Orange. I can't power slash him. He get hit. Okay, I came from down there, so what's this way? Hold on, which way did I come from? No, I came from here. So Oh, I forgot I got a map. Yeah, I forgot I got a map. Try headbutting him? Oh, okay, I'll try it. I didn't want to hit my man while he was down, but I'll do it. Whoa! Hey, don't! Show some respect to your elders. Dang, well, you live and you learn. All right. Well, my bad, big dog. You good? Mr. Orange was disrespectful to Ami earlier anyway. He kind of deserved it. I didn't mean to bite you.
Wow, a white wolf. I thought the statue of Shiranui had disappeared. But you look just like it. It didn't just come to life, did it? Hey, sis. This dog's got something weird on its back. What? Stop being silly. That's how rumors start.
The statue of Nagi was erected to protect the village, you see. It's located even deeper than Shiranui's statue. They must have really revered him. But still, wasn't there an even bigger statue of him around here? Do we need to draw a sword on him? That looks broke. Hold on. No, okay, no. We're good, I guess. I'm about to get put down. You know. Oh man. I promise the dog don't bite. The dog in question. Ready to bite your ass. Bro, I had to talk about this too. I was so if y'all know, I don't know if y'all saw, but Broski freaking came up. He whatchamacallit, he came up with a video about like bad Street Fighter 5 changes. I'm sorry, Street Fighter challenges. So he was talking about Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, and some person was trying to come for a Urian, talk about in the comments they were saying like, you know, I'll never forgive Capcom for taking away his EX headbutt. And then it was some folks in there saying he didn't even need it, he was still good. I'm like, y'all don't know nothing, bro. I know they were like hard stuck platinum, probably hard stuck gold, talking like that. Like, bro, Urian absolutely needed his EX headbutt. It was already a slow reversal anyway. Yeah, you could OS it, exactly. But he still needed it, right? But some people were like, oh no, he was good. Man, Urian went from like, you know, potentially S tier. He was really A tier. But they nerfed him down to like pretty low. Like he was just a mid-ass character after that. Because they didn't just do his EX headbutt. I think they nerfed Aegis too. And some else, and plus V-Shift smoked some of Aegis stuff. So yeah. But you know, people don't know what they talking about. Mushi Mama.
I've had just about enough of this. I don't know if it's stray dogs or monsters or what, but someone keeps messing up my crops. Going around digging holes with why? It makes me mad. If I catch you digging around here, you'll get a good thumping.
Okay. She make me want to dig it. Hold on. Hold on, Mushi. I ain't gonna do it, but you make me want to. I don't want to bite the chickens. Don't dig that hole. You trying to get me smoked just like Breezy. I'm trying to get my little Ami a bad name around here. What is this?
A white wolf? Now that's just plain weird. Sure, you look like a weak little bugger. Think you could beat my dog, Hayabusa? Well, listen to this. There's this field my mama tends to, you see? Well, Hayabusa managed to dig up 9 turnips in a row. Even though my mama was chasing him around trying to slug him, there are actually 10 turnips in that field. Hayabusa is fixing to get all 10.
Oh, you're Hayabusa? What's up, Hayabusa? Let's bite. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm sorry, Fuji. Oh, dang. Hayabusa weak. I just grab Hayabusa and damn, manhandle a little hot. I'm sorry, Hayabusa. Dang, he jetted out too. I'm sorry, Hayabusa. That's crazy. Kushi.
Well, what a fine looking wolf. What's your name? Mine's Kushi. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sake brewer Kushi. Oh, you making that sake, Kushi?
Working in the fields again, are you? Isun, are you and the wolf together? This is where I grow the rice for making my sake, you know? But I have to manage the harvest all on my own. It's hard work. Maybe I should have Susano give me a hand again this year. Oh, listen to me blabbering on. I just can't help chatting to you.
Why, Ami, I think you found a friend here. You'll meet many people who want to talk to you like this. You should talk to them 2 or even 3 times. Being a god and all, you can actually tell when to talk, because you'll see a triangle above their head. That means they still have something to say. It might even be valuable information sometimes. They may just be muttering to themselves, but it pays to listen. Well, let's hear Kush.
Susano's a neighbor of mine. He's a little unusual, but he goes around with a huge sword slung over his shoulder. He's always practicing with it. They say he's a direct descendant of our legendary hero Nagi. And he loves his sake too. He often pops around here to buy it. Make sure to say hello when you see Susano. Susano. I think it's Susano. He could use a friend. I should think. He's always on his own.
All right, Hayabusa. I'm about to get these turnips. Let me see what he got to talk about.
Think you can dig up all the turnips in my mama's field? Don't forget, you'll have to avoid being slugged by my mama. I admit you're the better canine if you can do it. She's gonna try to slug us. Not exactly my idea of a good time, Mommy. At least you have your celestial brush and wicked brush strokes.
All right, so this is how you dig. Hold on. So can I just... Oh, she coming. Hold on, don't tell me I gotta hit her with my brush. Hold on. Where's she at? I can't see her. Oh, she coming. Hold on. All right, ma'am. I'm sorry to do this. Hope you don't die. Oh, you can put the ink on her. Okay. Let the ink flow. Hold on, what? Do I just gotta like draw on her a lot? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh shoot! Hold on now, mama. Mama, there go that monster. Oh, she's still coming for me. She kind of fast. Your mama kind of fast, cuz. Oh, hold on. I ain't mean to do that. Oh, you gotta go side to side. You have 22K points. Don't do what you think you're gonna do, because that everybody likes to use that commentary voice for games that don't apply. So don't do that. And we can't use Invisible Man right now either. So use your points wisely. Yeah, I know. Because a lot of people make that mistake. And I'd be like, damn, you just wasted your points. Hold on, bro.
Get a loaded. Get a loaded. Get a loaded. This.
Did I get all of them or what? Where he at? Oh, I did. What's that from? There's no way you asked that. Did you not hear it? Did you hear it? Did it show up? Hey, that's the oddly shaped turnip Hayabusa and I've been looking for? That means you've broken Hayabusa's record by digging up all 10 turnips. Gosh darn it. Mushi got the best voice yet. That's because you like country voices. Gosh darn it. See, this is what it's actually for. You hear what he says? He said, gosh darn it. And he's saying, what did he say? He's got clear slang to his words. Fine. You're the better canine. Anyway, it actually feels good to have a new goal to aim for. Yeah. We good, mama? We good? Thanks to you, my son Moosh is behaving again. Nothing's that bit of a thumping won't sort out, though. Oh, she about to thump his ass. Ooh. You don't remember? Damn. You don't recognize the voice at all? What game do you think it's from? Miss Orange.
A white wolf? Now that's rare sight. Did you come down from the mountains just to play with us? Well, you better be careful, dear. Lately, some monsters have been attacking the villagers.
Do you even know who you're talking to, Grandma? This here is Shiranui's Shinori Reborn. The wolf and I have it covered. Those monsters are history.
Well, if it isn't Isun and a riding wolf, are we? This one certainly resembles Shiranui, especially the nose. Well, I better get back to my work.
You know one game. There's definitely one game. There's one game for sure. Are you listening to it very carefully? Because you played the series, or not a series, but you played a game in the series. That voice should be very distinct.
Here's to listen to the ramblings of an old woman, are you? Well, I was doing the laundry, but when it was ready to dry, I noticed my drying pole was gone.
You can't remember at all? Damn. That's from it's from Sonic Adventure 1. It's Eggman. When he's in his egg walker or in his egg freaking, I forgot the other weapon, the other machine he was in, but when he did an attack, he said, "Get a loader. Get a loader. Get a loader." This. But I remember you playing Sonic Adventure 2 not too long ago. I'm surprised you didn't catch it, but you was thinking Sonic Adventure 2? Yeah, it was Sonic Adventure 1. I can't remember if that's the same voice actor or not. I think they changed voice actors. Oh, whatever shall I do? Where did that darn pole go? How could something important like that just disappear? Sounds different. Interesting. Here I come. Full power, he says. She's missing something that should be there. Is she? You'd better help her out, Furball. Good old Juno in the chat. What's poppin'? You ever played Okami, Juno? That's my first time playing this. So far, we're having a good time. Pushing to the river, that's crazy. I probably would have Sonic Heroes characters saying stuff stuck in my head. Oh, Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Oh, it's nighttime. But we can change it to sun. Change it. We can put the sun up, I guess. If we wanted to. Oh, dang. We got the rice balls. Y'all shouldn't have did this. Balls of rice wrapped in seaweed fills the astral pouch a little bit. I watched a friend play it. Wasn't a fan. Bro, you know you ain't got no soul in you, boy. I'm playing. Bro, this game's great. What's wrong with you? Get it together. It ain't always about throwing Hadokens at folks. I was playing Twilight Princess. Oh, I see. This is a millstone used to polish rice. But the water mill's broken and it won't move. Look like we gotta paint. Can we paint it on or no? Oh, maybe not. Or maybe from outside we can. Let's see. Form from a wolf to a wolf. Nah, I see. Back to the place you don't want to go. Other than work for me. Hold on. Back to the place you don't want to go other than work for me. You talking about the gym? Hey, I'm glad I have a home gym. Oof. If I didn't have a home gym, I would definitely be looking like freaking, who's a character I can think of? I would definitely be looking like Bob from Tekken. And they calling you Bob. Does that not work? Okay, hold on. You're in the gym right now? Well, look at you. You in Jippu are getting it in. But are y'all eating though? Cause that's counterproductive. Y'all can go to the gym all you want, but if y'all ain't eating right, then y'all know that ain't gonna do nothing for y'all. So make sure y'all eat the right way. You ain't sleeping enough. That's your killer. What's your hours? Cause I mean, I normally only get 5 hours of sleep, so you can still get gains like that. But I don't know what your goal is. Is your goal to put on more weight and more muscle, or what? Yeah. That's shoot. I get worse. Yeah, I get worse hours now. I normally, yeah, I go to sleep about 12:30 or 12 or 1 and wake up at 6. I want more weight and muscle. You just need to eat more. That's it. You just need to eat more. You definitely got to uptake your protein because you're talking to somebody that only gets like 4 to 5 hours of sleep, you know. And cortisol supposedly like helps keep the fat, the store, right? So that's why some people have a problem losing weight is because your body's stressed out from not getting enough sleep. So it just sounds like your problem is not sleeping. It's just you need to eat. You need to eat more. Hell no, I'm ordering McDonald's to the crib and eat. Yeah, you're not. You're bro. I'm telling y'all. Let me tell y'all this again. For everybody needs to hear this. If your diet is bad, that working out ain't doing shit, bro. It really ain't. It's just like, oh, you know. You're like just barely burning off the calories that you're getting from McDonald's. That shit is not it. That shit is not it. I'm telling you, you're wasting your time if you're just eating bad and then going to the gym. You need both. It's not easy to cook for yourself though. Everyone thinks it is easy, but you're not putting in the effort. I guarantee you, bro. I don't cook, bro. All you need is a rice cooker and an air fryer. That's all you need. That is literally all you need. It is not that difficult. Yeah, listen. Yes on the rice cooker. Okay, what's wrong with the air fryer? The air fryer is easy. The air fryer is damn easy. You just literally put it in the air fryer and it cooks itself. What's the issue? The air fryer is literally, it cooks for itself. You cannot complicate an air fryer. And even if you thought like an air fryer is too complicated, all you need is a damn skillet to cook chicken and beef, because all you're doing is flipping it. All you need to do is season it. You don't need to wash it, the meat, because you're not supposed to wash it, because that's how you get salmonella and other bacteria in your damn kitchen. But you take it out the damn packaging, put it in a container to season it with if you want to do it, or you can try to season it on the skillet, but the season's probably not even going to marinate at that time. But literally all you're doing is flipping it. You let the rice cook in the rice cooker. That takes too long, kid. You do not want real results. yeah, exactly. Jipu's telling you right there. There's, first of all, if you want convenience, you're not gonna get quality. I start work at 1500 and I wake up at 1445. I still don't understand what you're saying. So let me tell you my thing for somebody that doesn't have much time. You're supposed to meal prep the start of the week. So meaning when you get off of work, you cook, and you cook enough meals from Monday to Friday. Then you can eat however you want on the weekends. But you what is wrong with you? Why? Hold on. Aren't you in the fitness? Why is meal prepping a foreign concept over there? Every regular person that's into fitness, what do you mean how you prevent food from spoiling? It's good for 5 days. What? Bro, are you human? Are you human? Yeah, you put in Terry. What are you on? Are you human, Smash? Do you know what meal prepping is? You sound like an alien right now. So let me educate you. This is what you do. Yeah, you freeze it. You can put it in a freezer. You can put it in a refrigerator. This is what I do every Monday. I have this big ass Tupperware container. It's big, right? I cook enough chicken and rice that it lasts me for 5 days. It makes no sense, but what? Smash, explain yourself. It makes no sense, but again, everyone thinks it's so easy. What are you on? It is easy. Hold on. What part are you complicating? Bro, you gotta be trolling, because that's literally how all of us were raised. Our parents cooked us food for like a couple days. And then, there's no way. There is no way. You're from the States? How did your family put you on? So first of all right, let me tell you what my mama did, right? Right? Okay, so check me out. My mama, right, single parent, had 5 kids. So before the 2 kids, my sisters came, it was me, my brothers, right? 3 brothers, right? She had to make the food last. So guess what she did, right? She made spaghetti, because that's a meal that lasts a long time. And the spaghetti was good for about 1 or 2 days, because it's 3 of us. So we're going to eat up all the spaghetti. But you make a big thing of food, right? And then you put it in the refrigerator, and it lasts for 2 or 3 days. How did you learn how to prepare food for yourself, bro? You're acting like it's hard. It's not hard, bro. First of all, you can learn literally anything on YouTube. Second, I just gave you 2 easy concepts, but you're finding an excuse for everything. The air fryer cooks the food itself. It's autopilot. You literally just season the food and you put it in the damn air fryer, right? Now, if you're trying to see how it's done, all you gotta do is cut into the meat and see if it's if it's chicken, you don't want any peakness in there. You just want it all white, right? Now, meat like burgers and steaks, you can kind of cook that almost any way you want to, because some people like their food medium rare, medium, or well done. I prefer medium rare, medium. So if it's got some red in it, it's fine, you know, as long as it's not absolutely raw, of course, right? But anyway, it's an air fryer. I keep telling you, you literally put it in the air fryer. The air fryer even got specific times on the air fryer. It says, oh, you want to cook chicken? Boom, it cooks the chicken for the exact period of time that the chicken needs to be cooked on there. You're overcomplicating this stuff. How much it, bro, don't ask me that. Literally get on Amazon. Bro, I mean, you know what? Let us help you, because you clearly need to be spoon fed. Not even joking, because this is crazy. And how old are you? Aren't you like 24, 25? You gotta learn to survive, young man. Anyway, an air fryer is literally like $30. You can get one for 30, 40. You obviously, if you want a bigger one, if you're a bigger one, right? If you want a bigger one, then it's probably gonna cost you about $50, $60. But an air fryer is like $30, $40, like a smaller one, right? You don't even gotta get an air fryer. If you want an air fryer, you can get your George Foreman grill. That's really easy too. A George Foreman grill is literally a grill, right? And what you do is you put your patties on it, or your burgers, or your chicken. And all you do is put it on the grill, and then when you see it start bubbling, you can see when meat need to be flipped, because when it starts probably smoking a little bit, or two, you can even see the color. Like when it starts browning, you're like, oh, okay, this side is brown enough. Let me turn it over, right? No, bro. So what you're thinking of, see, you know what? So you're kind of like my friend Devin, right? Y'all be thinking like, for some reason, y'all don't take baby steps. Y'all think like something is to the extreme. Like y'all take a simple task and think like, oh, if I'm not doing it Gordon Ramsay's way, then I'm a failure. It's like, no, that's a whole nother level. You don't have to do that whole crazy garnishment and crazy cuisine techniques. You can literally do the basic stuff because you're just on survival mode right now. You're not serving a whole ass establishment just for them to rate your food 10 out of 10, bro. You don't need that go big or go home. You need your finish smash level right now. First of all, you need to treat life like, if you're inexperienced in something, you need to treat everything like you're level 0, okay? But you can take baby steps to level up to level 1, level 2 to level 3, and eventually level 100. So since I've been cooking for a while, and I think I did start around cooking till like when I turned like 24, right, which is around your time, right? You know, it wasn't even a foreign concept because I've cooked before that. But yeah, all you got to do is literally get you a rice cooker. If you really want an easy mode thing, you get your rice cooker, right? You get your rice, learn how to use your rice cooker. Once the rice starts getting to where it's done, you can throw in the frozen vegetables in there. So boom, now you got rice and vegetables all in one pot, because all for frozen vegetables, all you do is just, you know, steam them up or boil them or whatever. So when you put the vegetables in the rice cooker, you're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You got your rice and your veggies. The meat is brain dead easy, right? You just need to make sure it's done enough. As far as chicken goes, beef, you can eat it at different temperatures, but chicken, you can't play with chicken. You actually need to like cook it to where, you know, it's actually white on the inside. If you see pink, like a bunch of pink in there, that's not done. You can't eat chicken medium rare because you'll die, right? You aren't even making pasta from scratch. You aren't making your sauces. Yeah, like pasta's easy. You just boil it in some water and that's it. But yeah, first of all, if you have a rice cooker, get the rice cooker. If you don't have an air fryer, you need to get that as soon as possible, right? That is going to save you a lot of money, especially how I seen the prices over there in Europe, bro. That's why I go to Aldi all the time. I spend like $60 on groceries. What I get Greek yogurt. Breakfast is easy, by the way, but Greek yogurt. I eat Greek yogurt. I eat like 3 boiled eggs in the morning, actually 4, and I eat these protein waffles. And the protein waffles, you can put those in the air fryer, or you can put those in the microwave, whichever, right? But yeah, think of the air fryer as like a more sophisticated microwave. You know how to microwave stuff. I know you know how to do that. That's literally what the air fryer is. It's just a more sophisticated microwave. Yeah, no, I just grab the bag of frozen chicken breasts and you can read the back. Yeah, you can do that too, depending on, you know, what you like. Like me personally, I like to eat my meat fresh, right? But my vegetables, I can take those frozen. But dude, it's brain dead easy. Literally get on Amazon, look for an air fryer, and you'll be straight. But you eat McDonald's and going to the gym, that ain't doing shit, my friend. Because first of all, that protein is not there. And whenever the carbohydrates and other macros exceed the protein, then you're not getting the protein for it. You're just eating the carbohydrates. Just get some cooking fun. Yeah, you can go on YouTube and anything. You just gotta make a little effort, you know. Just gotta make a little effort, and that's it. Now I ain't gonna lie, it can be time consuming, but you can like really, like, you know what I'm saying, you can actually like make that shit easy for you. Like you can get your food cooked in 30 minutes, then you can plan for that's what I do every Monday. I make enough meals from like Monday through Friday. But yeah, it's like we put in the refrigerator, it's about good for like 5 days after you cook it. Now it'll last longer if you freeze your meals, right? That's the whole point of having frozen meals. But you know, that's if you want to keep, you know, thawing out shit and all that. So that's why someone just put it in the refrigerator so it can last for what it need to last, and that's it. Get some cooking fundamentals and download the Yuka app. Yeah, download the Yuka app. The Yuka app's gonna help you out a lot. Just make sure you're smart enough to, you know, be able to see that like some stuff is like, oh, you know, you can have your junk food. You just can't eat the junk. You just gotta moderate your junk food. You can't just be out here eating junk food every day and expect, oh, why am I not losing weight? I'm like, come on now. People wondering why they ain't getting the gains or whatever. Oh, so, but let's go back to Jippu now. Let's go back to Jippu. Yeah, the more you know. So Jippu, how long have you been trying to gain weight? And like how much progress have you made? Like, are you gaining a pound or a couple pounds or whatever? And are you eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Because that's important too. You shouldn't be skipping meals if you're trying to gain weight. When the paycheck clears, I'm going to get an air fryer. I thought these things, hell no. Go on Amazon right now and see which one you can find. I'm assuming you already have a rice cooker already. And I'm assuming y'all have Aldi over there or something like Aldi, right? But yeah, my rice cooker was like $30, $40. A gift from your dad. I think Amazon Prime Day is soon too. Yeah, it is. It's in this month. Yeah. But yeah, go on Amazon right now, Smash, and look up a air fryer, and you'll be so surprised. Little, yep, that's yep. There you go, bro. You got the cheat codes right in front of you. You've been hovering over 138 pounds. All right, so tell me, what's your breakfast, lunch, and dinner look like? What are your breakfast, lunch, and dinners looking like? Because you can just eat in a bulk if you want. You can bulk, just, you know, don't make it like a crazy bulk to where you just super out of shape. But yeah, you can eat crazy if you want to, like stuff with a bunch of calories, just like, you know, just don't go out of hand like you're consuming too much sodium and too much fat and stuff like that. But yeah. Yogurt with granola, apple, banana, coffee. Okay, so the yogurt needs to be Greek yogurt, first of all, especially for the protein. You definitely need to add some eggs to your breakfast too. Okay, it's Oikos, so I'm assuming that's the Greek yogurt, yeah. But yeah, add some eggs to there and put them frozen protein waffles help. I'm telling you, them things are easy. I eat that stuff like it's toast or something. But yeah, dinner, rice and chicken. Okay. But how much chicken though? Like, what's the chicken looking like? Are you just eating like one breast or 1.5 or whatever? Because all you gotta do is eat more. You just need to eat more. Oh, stop running too. You don't need to be running either. 1.5 likely. Okay, yeah. Good. You're not running? Okay, good. Yeah, so you're Gucci then. I walk during my lunch. That's not bad. Yeah, you just need to eat more, bro. But you should look forward to that. I'll look forward to eating all the time. I'm trying to think what other things you can add that's like good. Eggs, protein waffles, blah 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 blah. What else to it? Oh, you could like put some probably supplement shakes. Yeah, now when you do those though, just get the powder. Like, you know, buy the powder and make your own stuff. Oatmeal is good for the fiber. You could do oatmeal, but it looks like well, I mean, shoot, if you can take yogurt, granola, eggs, and like protein waffles, yeah. Overnight oats, I used to do them. Yeah, that's not bad. You can put protein in there too. That's what I used to do. If you just get that big tub of protein powder, you can put protein in everything, in your coffee, in your overnight oats, in your yogurt, and your, you know, granola, whatever. Yeah, overnight oats are good, but yeah, actually, freaking overnight or oats in general is good because a lot of people don't and myself included, don't prioritize fiber in their diets, and that's what you need to do. Because if you eat all that protein, you need to make sure that you know, getting it out your system. So you don't want no bad bowel movement or being constipated or nothing like that. Oh, and plenty of water, of course, too. Oh, you know what'd be good for you too, Jippu? Creatine. Creatine, even for everybody in this chat, I shouldn't even just said Jipu. Everybody in here, if y'all can, y'all should all take creatine. You don't need it just for the fitness part. It's actually good for your brain and your cognition too. So yeah, everybody should be taking creatine, but take the monohydrate. Don't do that gummy shit. Just add it to your water, and you can get the tasteless stuff or the stuff that tastes good. But yeah, creatine allows your body to hold water, and then it stores. You know, like our muscles already got water, so it makes your muscles look fuller because the creatine is storing that water in your muscles more. Yeah, you need to look. Creatine is great. Like even if you're like me, that's super sleep deprived, it's good for like, you know, it's good to address brain fog. Like I said, cognition. You know what I'm saying? It's actually supposedly they have research that it helps fight depression too. So creatine, definitely get it. It can take you 5 grams or 10 grams, right, a day. But yeah, get on the creatine for sure. Get the creatine. Just get the monohydrate. That's the safest one, the most researched. It's just water and creatine. That's it. Now you get creatine from some food, but you get like a very little bit of it. So, you know, you can just get creatine by the source. But yeah, highly recommend get you a little thing of creatine and a tub of protein, and then boom, add that to your diet and stuff like that. But yeah, Jipu, if you just need freaking trying to gain weight, just eat more. It sounds simple, but I know it's not that simple. But yeah, you definitely got to eat more for sure. I would definitely add eggs and the protein waffles to your breakfast for sure. The watermill's been amended. What up, Andy? I see you. Who on earth did that? I'd completely given up on the idea of making my sake. But now I can get on with polishing the rice. It's an awfully late now, though. I'll get to it tomorrow. I know that's right, Kushi. Look at her. Look at that. All right, 9:06. Don't feel like doing anything else. I might get on the streets, see what the streets. Just wind down for bed type shit. I feel that. I feel that. The great warrior. They didn't say warrior. They said warrior. Susano. Jeez, it's not even spelled right. Maybe he do be worrying. I should let these people sleep, because I was definitely about to just draw a sun up top. What's this? You obtain dragonfly bead, uniquely shaped bead that shines in multiple layers of color. Okay. And I've never been aggressive. But yeah, y'all just learned something from Big Bro Taj. So share the knowledge. Share the knowledge for sure. Start eating more. You can't out train a bad diet. So if you wonder why, like, dang, why I ain't seeing results, that's why. You're too busy eating fast food and stuff and think you're gonna be able to work that off. Nah, that ain't how that works. Sheesh, he's always snoring like a boar or bear. This is the home of the 2-bit middle-aged warrior Susanoo. He goes around claiming to be a descendant of Nagi. He's famous around here for his lineage, but he's awfully lazy and too off the wall to be a descendant of a legendary hero. Yeah, still skinny, exactly. Because you ain't eating enough, but you also have a bad diet too. So you probably eat your McDonald's, but you probably like go without eating breakfast and lunch and be like, oh, I'm gonna just eat a big dinner, and then it's not enough. But yeah, definitely get on your creatine, definitely get on your protein, and definitely start cooking. And I promise you, it is not as hard as you think. I promise you. Yeah, 1 meal a day in front of yeah, and then you wonder why. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's everything staring you at the face. You just gotta like really just come to terms with life. But yeah, freaking cooking is not expensive at all. Like, first of all, you gotta understand this. I always think like this when I'm you know, going out to eat, especially when I go to Aldi. I go to Aldi literally every Sunday, and they charge it's about $60, right? Now think about you going out to eat, and just like going out one night is $20. That's almost half of your damn groceries for the whole week. You know what I'm saying? So you know, that's when it's like, yeah, when you go grocery shopping, you're literally saving more money than eating out. Literally. How much of your monthly paycheck do you spend on food? Are you talking, well, for the groceries, I just told you I spend $60 every Sunday. So that's $240, right? For that. But obviously on the weekends, I eat out and stuff, you know, if I'm with friends, I'll go eat out. So that's a ever changing number. Like the groceries is always about $60 a week, right? But like when I go out with my friends, that could be, you know, that can go up till damn, like that can be an extra $100 type shit. Like if you had a percentage to put on it, well, like I said, $240 a month. Freaking, I don't know, maybe about, let's see, if I'm talking about the weekends, let's just say we go out and eat on Friday and Saturday. That's probably about $50. So 50 times 4 is 200. So what? And I said 240. So about $440 a month on food, eating out and the groceries. Now let's put this in perspective. Imagine you're eating McDonald's every day. That's probably $15 minimum every day, right? So how many days are in a month? 30 days roughly, right? So 15 times 30, you tell me the math. Sam, what up, yo? Are these the swords he trains with? They're all rusty and they don't look like they've been used in years. Damn, yeah, I know people that DoorDash almost every day. Hell yeah, they spend hella money and wonder why they broke. A lot of that stuff just come from people just not being, you know, first of all, they don't know how to budget, they don't know how to moderate, and they just, it's a lot of, like, I feel like a lot of that stuff is just deflecting. Like it's not like not keeping themselves accountable. Like they just try to act like, oh nah, this ain't gonna be that much. Yeah, DoorDash prices is crazy because you gotta think about how much they upcharge everything. Then you need to leave a tip. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, DoorDashing every week is crazy work. That is crazy. Okami 2 waiting room, okay? Y'all to Kamiya-san. We beat Resident Evil 2 and we beat Expedition 33. So now we're playing some Okami. Yeah, I can't. Well, nobody should be justifying it. And then they wondering. Then you know what they do? The people that are DoorDashing are probably borrowing money from family and friends. Hey, is it just me or can you hear snoring from underneath this jug? Get up. Gotta finance that shit, bro. Right. They put on a payment plan. Yeah, that Klarna shit. That shit's crazy. Yeah, you'll save a lot of money. Everything I know about training, I learned from Mike Mentzer's books and listened to Lee Haney in interviews, and neither of them really spoke about nutrition. Well, you got to understand. I mean, rest in peace to Mike Mentzer, but, you know, man was obviously going through some shit. Yeah, they put that out there, the Klarna shit. And then they found out people weren't paying back shit. So, like, they're in a deficit. Just look up Klarna and DoorDash and you'll see. But anyway, you just sent me the air fryer rabbit hole. Good. That means you're listening, which is good. That's a good sign because you could very well been on some dumbass Andrew Tate Sigma type thinking where, you know, you need to follow your dumbass fitness influencers and shit. But I'm glad you're like not easily swayed. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know, you just obviously want better for yourself, so you're willing to learn from other people, right? But anyway, what I was saying is that I mean, the big fitness influencers aren't really going to talk about nutrition, like the ones, you know, like the ones that like obviously just chasing the image. You know, they're not going to be real. That's why I hate the fitness culture. Or like, I don't want to be at no gyms or nothing. That's why I'm so glad I got a home gym, because I find the whole culture kind of cringe. Now, I know everybody's not cringe. I know that there's real good people out there for that. But for the most part, like a reason why a lot of people have body dysmorphia is because they see a motherfucker on Instagram or Facebook. They see them ripped, right, in the perfect lighting, probably sucking their stomach in, maybe editing their photos. Whatever. We know that people do not look like that shit every day. And matter of fact, the people that do look like that, they might be physically healthy, but we know they're not mentally healthy. Why you think so many of these dumbasses take roids and they're not even powerlifting? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, like you just really do not need to follow those dumbasses. You gotta understand that social media, for the most part, is not real. You can't really be looking at like, oh yeah, I wanna, you know what I'm saying? You really just gotta be on some real shit. Like, I ain't got no abs. I'll tell y'all right now, I ain't got no abs because I don't work abs. I don't need abs, right? Like, you know what you gotta do to be lean. You always gotta be counting your calories and some bullshit, bitch. Fuck you. I'm about to go eat this cheesecake. You know what I'm saying? And live. You do not need to be chasing no damn imaginary ass number and no crazy ass image just to impress people, right? It's stupid as hell. And they think like, oh, that's gonna, bro. First of all, let me be real. So I'm not gonna front. I've got more attention from working out, right? But everybody thinks like, oh, Todd, you know, when you get all muscular and stuff, you're gonna pull all the girls, right? And I'm gonna say this respectfully, you know. First of all, more of your homies be like, hey bro, I'm trying to get like you. But then you got other people that ain't your homies that happen to be men, like be like, hey, what's popping? Cause on some real shit, that big muscular thing, like a lot of girls ain't super into that. That's more for the male gaze. If you like that, respectfully, you know, do it. But if you think you about to get ripped like crazy and super stacked and think you have to pull a lot of women, no, that is not how that works. That is not how that works, bro. They're not even really attracted to no big ass crazy part though. That shit is not it. And you can still be a lame and with those muscles. You can still be a lame. So you still gotta have game. You still gotta have game. You still gotta have swagger. You still gotta have a personality. You ain't no way you're just gonna be flexing and all these magical girls gonna disappear, because it sure didn't happen to me. I got a bunch of magical dudes appearing on Facebook, but I'm taking advantage of that because if y'all didn't know, I get paid for posting pictures on my stories. So people that have been seeing me on Facebook more, literally, hold on, let me show you what would I get. Stacks on deck over here. Let me see how much money I made in like 90 days. All right, we made a total of $11 in the past 30 days. We up. $11 in 30 days is crazy. But imagine if I actually put on some real shit, you know, we might actually get some more money off of that. But for now, I'm like, okay, that's cool. It's a whole Big Mac. Yeah, right. So I'll take it. So yeah, thirst trapping. Hey man, it's funny too. I'm really like just posting like old pictures of me, and then it's getting views. Like, hold on, let me see what my latest story got. Let me see what my latest story got on Facebook. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, bro, my stats even show me. Hold on, I'm about to read y'all my stats right now, by the way. Insight. Okay. So, okay, I have 5,575 followers, right? They show me the age group. So the majority of the people that watch my stuff are in the age groups of 35 and 44. That's 36.3%, right? 10% of that is men. I'm sorry, 10% of that is women. 90% of it is men. Just telling you, right? So you think you about to damn get stacked and all this for whatever? Shit, look, I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, right? You can still be a lame with the muscles, bro. But also, it'd be really on some like, you know, like guys like just like seeing, you know what I'm saying, on some camaraderie shit. You'd be like, oh, bro, you getting big. I'm trying to, you know, because, you know, it's like a camaraderie thing, you know what I'm saying, too. You know, like, hell, you're like, oh, shit, bro getting big. I want to get big like him, too, type shit. You know, like in some competition, friendly competition. I hate being a man. Why do I got to get caught up with the majority? Hey, man. You know, it's whatever. But anyway, just know that you don't need to be chasing what these fitness influencers are doing. Like Ashton Hall, you don't even be on that shit. He be claiming he natural, and that motherfucker's on steroids for show. You know what I'm saying? But don't chase that shit, bro. Just be yourself, be in competition with yourself, but don't take that competition too far, because when you start looking in the mirror, you be like, damn, you don't never accept yourself for what you are, bro. And just know that, you know, it happens to me too. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, I'm kind of small. But I'm like, first of all, I don't even take this shit serious enough to even be like saying, oh, I need to get big. I'm like, no, I already know. I'm the laziest fit dude you ever met. Real talk. Yeah, that's wild. Nah, but on the flip side, A girl who goes to the gym and gets the perfect body gets attention from men and women. I mean, men get attention from women and men too. Straight up, we get attention. Might not be an equal amount of attention, but you get attention. Trust me, you get attention. But you also gotta understand that, like, first of all, what killed me is that people think they're gonna go to the gym and pull somebody. That ain't really gonna happen. Like, you know, it's funny, like, a lot of stuff that you think is gonna happen, like everything ain't what it appears to be. Everything that glitters ain't gold. Real talk. Like, folks is not really, like, first of all, we already know, like, women for the most part, they're pretty, like, if they gonna let you know that they like you, they gonna give you, like, I don't know, Jumanji level sizes of puzzles to, like, of hints to, like, tell you, oh, I'm interested in you. They're not about to just go up to you and just say it. Maybe in Europe they do, because over in Europe, when I was over at the nightlife in Europe, them women are aggressive. But for the most part, women are not about to approach you on some shit, like, real talk. And then a lot of women probably are just there to get their work on and get the hell out. They probably got a boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever. So, you know, that's why, like, online dating is kind of, like, really popular these days, because people just ain't really on no stuff like, oh, I'm gonna go holler at you type, because people don't know what people's situation is. You know, like, you be like, damn, this girl looks hot, you know what I'm saying, let me go holler at her, but then she probably got a whole boyfriend or a whole husband. So, you know, it's whatever. Tell us more about these aggressive women. Yeah. Well, Smash can tell you, he's over there in Poland. I think it's Poland, right? Yeah, it's much easier to date in Europe to date, that's for sure. Okay, yeah. Women are, you know, they like what they like what they see, and they talk to you. But yeah, real talk though, on some real, let me just be real though. So I talked about the male attention. So from the women, right, I get it from them. It's just like they're not anywhere close to me. They're like in, you know, Texas or something, or like, you know, Midwest or something, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm in Alabama, like, you know, we don't have a lot of success in the dating life here, especially if you're like me, that's more open-minded, not really religious anymore and stuff. We know religion runs this the South like that. So yeah, don't say Roll Tide. Oh yeah, they love Roll Tide and War Eagle down here, and I don't even give a damn about sports. I don't care about sports. I'm already got a bunch of things against me. So I'm not into religion and sports. That's the main things driving this damn state, the South in general. So I'm already cursed since birth. Yeah, they drop big hints. I had a girl drop her pants when I was dating in high school. I thought she was hot and she wanted me to turn on AC. She grabbed me. I got the message. So gents think. Wow. Yeah, if only. But yeah, just, if anything, just work on yourself and people will naturally come to you for the most part. But you also got to put yourself out there. You can't be living like Batman and thinking, damn, why nobody talking to me? I'm like, yeah, if you living like a damn, you know, a secret agent where you ain't putting yourself out there in social events or social media, then who the hell gonna talk to you? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? This is Susan though? Damn, I'm in Baldwin like crazy. I am the greatest. Get your ass up. Hey, he's still up? If that didn't wake him up, nothing will. Let's just leave him for a while and find him something else to do. Trust me, dudes, we overthink what women want. Sometimes we need to chill and be ourselves. That's for real. We really do. All right. So just work on yourself. You know, let it happen naturally, and you be surprised. Plus, you're 24, bro. First of all, I'm 35, still single. There's no rush, man. You don't need to rush into anything. Just use the 20s. First of all, your 20s are definitely your dumb ass years, right? 20s are like your 30s, except you're more wiser and hope you got more money. But 20s is like for your time to make the stupid mistakes. Just don't make a dumbass mistake that you can't recover from. But yeah, use that time to work on you, for real. I watched Mob Psycho 1 and 2. Ain't there a season 3? I don't think I've seen season 3. But yeah, Mob Psycho is pretty good. I like the animation and Mob and is it Rayton or Reagan? Rayton? I forgot his name. His pop. Dog, I got a cheat code for you. Yoga class. Yeah, there's some women in there for sure. But I don't know how many available ladies you're gonna meet in there. But like the games change these days. This stream reminds me of the body improvement club sometimes. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, me and my homie Boomy and Dion, we all dressed up as the body improvement club like last minute. It's funny. They do Pilates too, right? Don't matter, even if it's 1 or 2, better than 0. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, as long as it ain't crazy expensive, cause bitch, I ain't spending that much money just to like. If my goal ain't there for the yoga, it's just for the girls. I ain't spending that much on a gamble like that. But that's just me. I don't spend my money like that. I'm very conservative with my money. But if you're going up there for actual yoga, then yeah, you can kill yourself with 2 birds in 1 stone. But if you're just there for some women, then I think that's a pretty good big gamble, honestly. Depending on how much, you know, freaking yoga class are. That's why you go to the gym and sign for a yoga after workouts. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, how much is that on top of the routine? Unless it's included, I guess, right? This is weird. My mind really wants to shift this rock, but my body won't cooperate. Most gyms offer for free, really. So those sound like those don't sound like my gyms because we don't really have that here. But that also sounds like a gym membership that's probably about what $50-$60 a month because it's got to come from somewhere, right? Yeah, you're in California, that makes sense. But also too, I mean, on some real, you can do yoga at home. If you got a yoga mat, you can literally get on YouTube and whatever. But again, it depends on how cost effective you're. Like, if it's worth the cost of the yoga, and then you're gonna meet girls, sure, do it. But you know, if you really want yoga, you ain't gotta do that shit. But if your purpose is to find girls, then yeah, go and do it. Tom Plus says to only stretch before and not after you lift, or else you'll pull up muscles while you're sitting on the couch. On how yeah, it's funny because a lot of stuff like that we learn over time ended up being like obsolete over time. You know, like what's one thing that they taught us and we was like, whoa, we found out that wasn't even the right way. I forgot, but yeah. They found out through more research that the stuff they taught us wasn't actually the right way to do it. Oh, here we go. We were taught to damn wash our chicken in our sink. Then we found out, oh shit, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to cook that shit. Just cook it. It kills the bacteria. That's how you spread the damn shit in your sink, the salmonella and shit like that. But we were definitely raised to do that shit. Definitely raised. So I feel like a lot of stuff, even in fitness or whatever, has just become like more obsolete because we know more now. We do better now. My body won't cooperate. It's like I'm made of lead. Yeah, that shit killing everything. Right? Could this be a case of demonic possession? I sure hope not. I use salt brine for my chicken. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bro, they do look like the Kanitsugami characters. Yeah, even the art too. Wow. Oh, not Spank, not this one. Think I don't watch chicken. That's one less. But yeah. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. When you get that air fryer, bro, life is about to come way easier for you. Real talk. Real talk. Some of our people still fiercely believe. Yeah, they do. I see it on social media all the time. They still talk about that. Cooking and eating food alone just seems kind of sad. Bro, shut your dumb ass up. I'm saying that respectfully, man. Shut your dumb ass up. The fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God, bro. You sound so pitiful right now. Bro. No, you do. First of all, you got to understand. You gotta understand this. This is why I say everything that glitters ain't gold. So do you know how many miserable people are out there like, oh, I don't want to go to sleep alone. I need to have somebody around. And they sound dumb as hell because then they find out that the person that they got, just because they like the idea of the person, they found out that this person is not the right person for them, right? They find out like, oh shit, I should have got to know this person more instead of like, oh, I just want to get with somebody because I've been single this long and all this other bullshit, bro. Get y'all life together, man. Y'all be wondering why y'all get yourself with some crazy ass toxic relationships. Is because, bro, I know this shit because I was in the military. You know how many dumbasses went to tech school? So just for y'all that don't know what tech school is the military college that you go to after basic training, right? So military college is pretty much like going to a university. You got dorms and everything, right? So of course you're gonna mingle when you can, right? All right, so y'all there on that military college for about probably like 2 months, 4 months, maybe 6 months. But those 2 months, 4 months, 6 months is like an eternity to a bunch of these kids, because a bunch of these kids had then went to the military at 19 and 18, right? So guess what these kids do? They get together. They never been away from their families. They never been by themselves or whatever. So they meet this person. They think, oh my God, this is the love of my life here. Like, I want to be with this person forever, right? And it's just because, you know, they're 18, 19, whatever the fuck, right? Anyway, then it comes to when they're about to graduate from the military school, right? They graduate from the military school, and guess what? Everybody gets orders. Guess what? Old girl that you've been in love with, really it's infatuation, it's not love. Old girl that you've been infatuated with is getting stationed to Germany. Guess what? Billy Bob, you're going to Japan. What? We're going to be separated? Oh my God, but I love you. Well, guess what? What if we get married? Then we can get orders to the same place. So guess what they do, y'all? They get married to somebody they only known for 4 months, 6 months, whatever. Guess what happens the next year? They get divorced, separated, right? Because they got married to somebody that they didn't know for real. They just got married because of the idea of it. Like, it's like, oh no, I just love you so much. No, you don't. You don't know what love is yet. You know what I'm saying? Now, some of it do work, but it's very small percentage. My brother is actually one of those people. My brother got married, and I'm pretty sure he hates his baby mama now, or ex-wife, I should say, right? But that's what they do. That's why y'all see a lot of people that get married in the military. You see them having domestic violence. You see them are depressed. You see them get divorced really quickly. You see them cheat. I seen it happen in Kuwait. When we went to Kuwait, people get what's called the desert goggles, bro. You know what the desert goggles is? The desert goggles is this. You develop the desert goggles when you go to the desert, right? And say, like, let's just say a dude, because I've been talking about women this whole time. Let's just say a dude, you know, is like a 6 out of 10 on a scale in America, right? But you go to the desert, all of a sudden that 6 is a 10, baby, because they like, shit, because what you trying to do? You know, they get them desert goggles, be like, hold on, you look pretty good. You know what I'm saying? You look like worthy enough for me to cheat on my husband or wife with. And that's what they do, because they go out there to the desert, there for about a year, 6 months minimum, and they forget all about they significant other in the States. So they cheat and then wonder why, you know, they damn, you know, break up, divorce with whichever person when they come back into the States. That shit happens. But yeah, a lot of people get married or get hitched up just because the idea of them. They like the idea, but y'all ain't really for that shit. So man, that's why I ain't never really rushed. I mean, like I said, I've been single my whole life, but I've never been like ready to get in a relationship for real, because I just had too much stuff going on. One, I had to grow up early. So I was 17, moved to my grandma's house. I was the breadwinner at 17. I was making more than my grandma. So I was paying bills and shit. So I'd work like 60 hours a week and go to school. And when I got off work, all I did was want to play games and hang with the homies. I really wasn't trying to fit no relationship in because I was too selfish with my time. Then I joined the military. Not only am I going to school and working, I'm also having to go to different places for the military. So if I'm traveling all the time, why the hell would I get with the relationship when I know I'm busy a lot and I know I'm not going to put a lot of my time into this relationship? It's just going to be a failure. You know what I'm saying? So I've always been working on myself, right? Very independent. So I got this house by myself. I feed myself. There ain't nothing to be ashamed about taking care of yourself. What you should be ashamed about, though, is getting with somebody, filling their head with a bunch of imaginary bullshit just because you want them to be around because you don't want to be lonely. And then you find out, oh shit, I fucked up. I shouldn't even been with this person because hell, I wasn't ready for this shit. Like, come on now. I've never cheated because I've never been in a relationship. If you're in the army, don't be dumb. That's the issue. They are dumb. They are definitely dumb in the military, in the army, bro. In the Air Force too. Just military in general. People are dumb. Cause you know what a bunch of young men do, but they ain't never had money. That's why they do this. A lot of people go into the military, and the first thing they do is get a damn Charger. It's like, nigga, you could have got you a Honda or something cheap. You just bought that Charger to stun on your family and your friends and all these kind of folks. Cause you're like, oh, I got money. It's not even a lot of money, by the way. Look up how much like an E3 or E4 makes in the military, and you'll be like, you bought a Charger? What's wrong with you? Anyway, that's what people do. Because they ain't never had money before. I've always had money since the age of like 15, because I've been working since I was like 15. Younger than that, but I'm gonna say legally working since I was 15. But I always had money, so I ain't never went super crazy with my money. But people that never had money, then they join the military, of course they gonna blow it. People do that shit all the time. Let me go you back and catch up with you. Vanilla says, I feel women would appreciate you knowing how to cook versus having big muscles. Real talk. That is real talk. You know, and they gotta get it. But at the same time, though, unfortunately, Bandito, we're in this age where like a lot of people are shallow. So if you don't have the big muscles, you gotta at least look a little presentable. Then they'll give you the chance to show you, or to let them show them that you can cook and all that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the appearances are everything these days. So I know why people are like, oh, I need a Sports Max, I need a damn workout and all this, because you gotta look presentable. But yeah, like, you know, people are, and honestly, rightfully so, with women these days, you definitely gotta they gotta like make sure they get with the right dude, because you hear what all these dudes are doing on social media. Like, they make men look like monsters, and that's because we are. But women are also monsters too. So, you know, they just do it in a different way. Pretty girl getting stationed in Japan. Honestly, there's one good choice there. Breezy said. Safe says, preaching here. I watched my best friend go to Iraq during the war and came back to his girl, messed around with someone. Yep. Sure do. Yeah, the problem is though that love at first sight feels so real, and people change over time. Yeah. Love at first sight. You got to understand that life has a bunch of distractions. And you got to be smart enough to see through the distractions and the illusions. Because it's not just with women. It's all kind of shit. A job can be an illusion. You know what I'm saying? Chasing a certain degree. Like, remember how all of us were brought up like, oh, well, I ain't going to say all of us, but for a lot of us, we were taught that we were supposed to have, you know, graduated college and have a family and a house all by 25. That was an illusion. That shit was not real. That shit is real. It's like you got like, you know, you spoiled and you got all your shit paid for. But bitch, if you damn somebody that ain't got it like that, you ain't doing all that by 25. You feel me? Like, no, you can do that later. But there's really no rush to do that, because like what I've learned in my 20s and 30s is like I didn't have to rush for none of this shit. But they tried to, because you know what they do? A lot of that shit is trauma, right? Like that's all it is trauma from your parents, and they're traumatizing you, right? That's the trauma they deal with. Like they was like, hold on, I'm gonna make sure my kid goes to school and gets their degree as fast as possible, because I don't want them to make the mistakes I made. What they gotta understand is like you can be overprotective with that shit, and you can actually cause some trauma and put too much pressure on the kid. That's why some kids, like, you know, go to school and depressed because like, oh shit, you know, they said I gotta do this and do that. I'm like, man, let that kid live. You feel me? You can guide them the way, but don't go overdo it, because then you're just gonna shelter them, and then you're just gonna make them, you know, you're gonna make them break off of like the slightest air of failure. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, I let my mama down and let my daddy down and whatever, because you know they put too much pressure on you, bro. Like, come on now. Let's see. Getting married just to get base housing. Yep, Bandito. No, was you in the military, Bandito, or you just got homies, or you just know the lingo? Like obviously what you're saying is the best case scenario, but then your male genes start doing their thing and making you have an involuntary reaction towards women. Well, first of all, I mean, look, you just got to be real. If you're just trying to mess around, then just mess around, but don't be on some shit where like if you know you ain't ready for no relationship, get in a relationship. Like, come on now. Charger with a crazy interest rate. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think like we had this conversation. Yeah. Chair Force boys, E4 Mafia for life over here. I was a reservist. I was like, I'm not about to be a damn staff sergeant in control of these damn dirtbag ass airmen. Because in my squadron, niggas was getting kicked out left and right for smoking weed or not being in regs or some dumb shit or not passing their CDCs. I'm like, I'm not doing this because, like, look, y'all clearly wanted better for yourselves. Now y'all about to fuck it up in the military. That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. Let's see. Smash says the best case scenario would be only to look for a girlfriend, boyfriend when you're ready for sexual attraction. Hold on, when you're ready, but sexual attraction overtakes romantic affection. Again, you just gotta have enough sense. You just gotta have enough sense. That's it. You can't be like that kind of reason. It sounds like somebody that's like 17, 18 thinking like that. Like, we're adults at 20 and you're a young adult, sure, but we're adults now, so we have to make grown ass decisions. If you there for the sexual attraction, then you just got to be real with it. You know, if you're trying to find a relationship, then shit, you know what time it is. All right. I just want a girl I can do the dirty deed with and play video games with. Sound like you want friends with benefits, but that ain't that really a popular option. So it sounds like you want a relationship, but you just need to actually, like, you know, make sure you're ready for one. Cause that all sounds cool on paper, but if you're not actually in that position right now to do it, then you don't need to be leading nobody on like that, because you don't need to be treating them as an accessory. Like, they probably want you around too and want to do stuff too, so you can't be like, oh yeah, I just want a girl to do this with and do that with, and then that's it. Like, shit, hell, even just trying to do the dirty deed is already enough work, because hell, ain't too many girls out here gonna be like, hey, you want to, no, you gotta damn probably go on a date or something. I'm like, man, that's just too much effort right now. Let me just keep it moving over here. You know what I'm saying? BSK says, hey, Todd, you enjoying Okami so far? So far, it's good. This is a good game. I like it. I like the art style. I like the gameplay. What's up? Also, GG's earlier. Yeah, it is way too effort. And also, I'm 35, so I got to be careful, right? Because people can have diseases. Also, girls or women in my age are ready to lock it down. I'm not sure if I'm ready to lock it down yet, because I got other shit going on right now. But yeah, ain't too many trying to play around. They on some shit where like, hey, what's popping, you know? Right, just hit the gym and play video games. That's why I say work on yourself. You're in your 20s. You don't have to rush into nothing like that. You don't. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, get your shit, just like work within first. Like, get your shit together first. Start cooking more. Start getting your mental better. You feel me? Start changing perspective better. Start living life more before you try to introduce somebody else over here. Like, get your fun out. You know what, Sonny? I really think that a reason why a lot of people cheat is because they didn't really get to live the life that they want to live. Because, you know, like, you notice when you get in a relationship, all of a sudden people start hitting you up. And then now that you got all these extra options, you're tempted to start cheating with folks or whatever, right? But it's like, well, damn, just go ahead and like live your life first, because you clearly ain't ready to be in a relationship. So if you have your options out there while you're single and then get it out your system, then, you know, you find the right one and you settle down, and that's it. Motherfucker can't even kick and he wants a girlfriend. No, that is kind of funny though. That's funny. You had the same mindset I had at 35. I forgot how old you are, BSK, but you understand. I mean, I'm just be real. I'm not trying to talk myself up, but like, one, I got a house, right, to myself. I'm making little renovations on it and stuff like that too. I'm helping out my family a lot, so that's really where my focus is right now. Me and my homie Vic was just having this conversation. So like, I'm in a situation right now to where I'm the oldest. So if I'm the oldest, if anybody else is the oldest, unfortunately, y'all know that the oldest sibling absorbs a lot of problems from the family, unfortunately. Oh, you're the oldest, do this and that. Or, you know, your younger siblings might come for you to help, and you like, some of those are your siblings. Like, you'd be like, you know, all right, I'll help you out because you're my little brother, little sister, whatever, but I really didn't want to do this, but I'm the older brother, I'm gonna help you out. So I'm in a position where I'm in a decent amount of debt because of my family, right? Not voluntarily, you know, I'm just trying to help them out. And you gotta think like, okay, you introduce somebody else, like a partner, you know what I'm saying? That person's got to be very understanding, like, hey, I'm sorry I can't go to Mexico with you right now. I got all this stuff I got to pay for. You know, a lot of folks out here like, oh, you ain't got no money? Like, what are we going to do? You know what I'm saying? You would have to meet a very understanding person, be like, oh, I get it, Taj. You know what? We ain't got to travel like that. We can just go on little simple dates or something like that. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, you know, but that's very rare. Well, I ain't gonna say it's very rare. what's rare is someone that's understanding like that is also attractive. I'm just being real, because we know where that should go. Like some of the really attractive people, unfortunately, let that attractiveness get to their head, and they like, oh no, I need this paid. I need this paid. You got to make this amount. We know what time it is. We know what time it is. Self-improvement. I actually do not like Roger right now. Thousand at the life improvement system. Every time I come to the stream, I learn so much from y'all. Well, yeah, a lot of us are older, Smash. So I mean, you know, if you don't feel like we're just yapping and we're not, and we're actually dropping jewels instead of yapping, then feel free to stick around, because a lot of us would rather share the knowledge, you know, help people avoid the mistakes that we made. You know what I'm saying? You just got to have the right mentality for it. You know, that's why a lot of people looked at me as a bigger brother or something, because I've been a bigger brother my whole life, right? I was, well, my first brother was born 1991, and the other one 1992, and then 94, and then my sisters were born 2003 and 4. Yeah, so you know, I've been a big brother forever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm just naturally gonna like help out people where I can. You know what I'm saying? Pokemon got a saying for that. Yeah, if you're a broke boy, just say so. I'm out a baby and I'm the one they call. Yeah, that's too. Now I've seen those options. I've seen those situations too. Somehow you're just the golden child that didn't do what everybody else did, and they look to you for it. Like, oh, you just got it together. You're the child prodigy type shit. Crazy work. The attractive people are very talented in my experience. Yeah, they can be. But you know, you also gotta, you gotta be able to read the room, and you also gotta think of like, you gotta if you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. So if you're going for that, you know, what's an archetype I want to call it? Let's just say Crystal from Boondocks. I know she looks fine, but she was a, you know, she was she had a pimp with her. You know what I'm saying? So a girl that looked like Crystal, you know, she gonna be wanting to be wined and dined. You gotta spend some money on her. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going for that archetype, you gotta understand what comes with it, right? But if you're trying to find you a damn down to earth type of person, you know what I'm saying, then shit, you know what you can do. Y'all can do way more organic stuff than just the relationship being transactional. It can just be on some mutual shit. It can be a mutual relationship instead of a transactional relationship. Like y'all do stuff for each other. It ain't always about the money or the damn steak and shrimp experience. It's about y'all just bonding and shit like that, you know. But yeah, I always say work from within first. You know what I'm saying? And then you never be surprised. You'd be surprised who just spots you or just recognizes you, and then boom. You know what I'm saying? Skill difficulty extreme at the character's extreme, right? Means your divine attributes can be enhanced. Well, you sure look excited. Here, I'll show you what I mean. All right, I'm gonna save this, and then I don't know, I might get on Street Fighter or something. I've just been yapping. I'm gonna open the fan menu where you'll see your divine attributes. Use the praise you've accumulated to enhance any attribute you want. Okay, let's see what we want. So this is okay. This is Amaterasu's life. Ink. I got 69. Oh, and it's cost 300 for this. For holding coins. So let me get the ink. Yeah, there we go. Let's spill some ink. It's hard to notice such a small enhancement. Oh, lighten up, Furball. This is one big step for the new improved Amaterasu. Keep up the good work. Oh, I almost forgot. We better check in on that dude. Oh, probably Susanoo. All right. Let's see. Yeah, my parents want a girl that will play near Automata with me, and I actually get invested. Oh, okay. You said my plan is I want a girl that will play. Well, hold on. So let me give you another gem. Let me give you another gem, bro. Let me give you another gem. The girl that you want might not be interested in Nier Automata, and that is okay. That is okay. You need to understand that. I know exactly what you feel though, because I used to think like that. I used to be like, oh, I want a girl that likes gaming and anime. No, bro. Opposites attract. Opposites attract. Opposites attract. So you got to think like you're limiting your percentage, but also you're limiting your options of finding somebody that's out there. Like you gotta remember, like you gotta think of the times in your life that you've found success or enjoyment from the most like inconvenient opportunity situation. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like what I'm getting at there. It's like, just because, you know, you think it's what you want, that might actually not be the key. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about like how you got out your comfort zone. Sometimes you're like, damn, this is actually pretty cool. Right? Yeah. Opposite attract. You want to know why? Now, I ain't saying it's going to be forever, Smash. It could be like at the beginning. At the beginning, she might not be into that shit. You feel me? But eventually in the future, she might get into it. But for now, you be like, oh, she might be like some stuff like, oh, you play your games, I'm about to read my book. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. They don't need to play the games with you. Honestly, if you think about it, that shit can get annoying. Imagine y'all got one console and you're trying to game and she's trying to game. And now y'all got to fight over who plays the game. And y'all like different games. Imagine that possibility. Kai's only saying this because he thinks Nier is mid. Actually, Nier Automata was pretty mid. I'm not going to front. The gameplay, at least. Story and the music was good. The gameplay was not far. She can still show support. Yes, absolutely. They don't have to do the same shit you like to do. I'm going to throw the controller. She beats me in GoldenEye. Opposites definitely attract. Right. But yeah, you sound like me when I was younger. But, you know, just be open-minded. That's what you need to do. Because if you want a girl to be open-minded, then you also must be open-minded. Like, they can't just be into your thing and then you not be into what they like. You feel me? So yeah, they might play Nier Automata, but that might not be their thing, and that's okay. You need to be like on some shit where like, okay, well, show me what you like to do, and I can get into it too. If my girl was in a makeup or some girly thing like that, I would still get into it with her. I don't know if I have her teach me how to put eyeliner or something. I mean, shit, honestly, on some real, I wouldn't mind having a girl show me how to put concealer on, because I know my damn eyes, I don't get sleep for real. So I'm always looking tired. So if there's some shit to where they can make me look more, you know what I'm saying, awake, I'll be with that too. Or it ain't even on concealer. There's actual shit that, like, you know, decreases the puffiness in your eyes. Like a girl could put you on a skincare routine. I already got a skincare routine because I'm just, you know, I'm more into self-care like that. But you know how many gorillas, when I say gorillas, I mean dudes that be like, they don't even wash their face for real. They just put water and that's it. And they be wondering why their skin be dry and rough and all that, because they don't put no moisturizer, no toner, or no damn face wash on there, bro. There's a whole meta to everything. Like washing yourself, grooming yourself, take care of your face, right? And a woman can introduce that to her, or you can learn it yourself. And funny thing about that is y'all can meet each other halfway. She's like, oh, you like skincare routine stuff? Now hopefully she's open-minded, because you know nowadays, well, I was like, hold on, he takes care of his face? What is he? Is he flamboyant or something? Is he bisexual? Is he gay? I'm like, why does self-care have to be affiliated with sexual orientation? That's crazy. That's crazy as hell, but people do think like that. So she really could be into Street Fighter 6 or Slimer, or she into depression. Yeah. Real talk. Learning a good smoky eye. Okay. I was told I never just to wash your face. Bro, how does your face look? Are you broke out? Do you break out a lot? Is your face clear? When you rub your face, is it really rough? Are you breaking out all the time? Do you have pimples a lot? You definitely need to wash your face. You just don't need to exfoliate a lot. Like exfoliating is like, you know, like scrubbing your face, right? If you scrub your face too much, then you start getting sores and your skin gets red and, you know, start bleeding and shit. But you're definitely supposed to wash your face. You just don't need to wash it as much. Like you can probably just get away with washing it once a day or something. But obviously if you're taking a shower, then you're washing it twice anyway. But you don't have to go as hard on your wash is what I'm saying. Yeah, not as nearly as bad as high school, but yeah, if you got acne scars, it's very probably much so because you just don't take care of your face. So it's like you learn all kind of shit up in here. You're supposed to, one, make sure you're changing out your pillowcases, because your pillowcases are definitely what's gonna, you know, they're gonna get dirty, of course, because your face is not always clean all the time. So you need to change out your pillowcases, you know, regularly, like what I don't know how often you're supposed to do it, but you just need to make sure you wash your damn pillowcases, right? Obviously, disinfect your phone because we touch our face. Like, you need to refrain from touching your face as much as possible because our hands are always touching on something, on your phones, all that shit, right? But yeah, if you wonder why you wake up with certain pimples and shit, it's probably because you didn't wash your face. You probably didn't change your pillowcase. You didn't wash it, right? Because that pillowcase need to be changed out, right? All kind of shit. Pillows too. I told one guy I was exfoliating. He asked me what I was doing that, and I just looked at him with them sandpaper ass hands. Yeah, like put your lotion on. Like niggas don't learn to. Don't worry, Smash. You're 24. Nobody's judging you. Because again, like, well, first of all, I'm just finding out from you. You just didn't know like a lot of survival shit, like, you know, and that's fine. You're in your younger 20s. Like I told you, your 20s are for you to be a dumbass. And then when you get older, obviously you're a little bit wiser. So you're making this typical stuff. I made those mistakes at 24. I don't think I start washing my face like have a skincare routine till probably like 25, 26. So I get it. Like I would put water in my face, but I wasn't putting like a wash, a moisturizer and a toner and shit like that. You didn't know you're supposed to sleep with a pillowcase. That's very interesting, but okay. Well, now you know. You should definitely put a pillowcase on it for sure. That's how you definitely preserve the pillow, because the pillow can definitely be, you know, it can definitely deteriorate pretty fast. Hard to wash a pillow, easier to wash a pillowcase. Exactly. Exactly. Don't worry, you're learning. You're learning. But look at that. You already learned how you're going to start cooking now. You got to start taking care of your face. And you start working on yourself. I feel stuck and stupid. I'm trying to tell you, you're not alone. We all were stupid at 20. I need you to understand that. A lot of us were not equipped with the right tools to survive in this world. They didn't teach you this shit in high school. You just had to know. You just had to have a big homie or your big brother or your mom or your dad or your cousin or uncle. Somebody tell you. A lot of us just learn from trial and error, just like you. You just gotta buy a new pillow every week, yeah. If you ain't putting the pillowcase on. Yeah. I always went over to people's houses and thought the pillowcases were an aesthetic choice. Well, the more you know. Funny, you're like my friend Devin, and y'all were both in Europe. Yeah. And y'all are both learning a lot of things. They say he's the descendant of the legendary hero Nagi. If anyone can do something about this rock, it's him. That's strange. This boulder wasn't here before. All right, let me save because I'm messing up. You also need 20 pillows on your couch for no reason. We don't cover them in plastic. Don't worry. Roger is just being a dumbass. Don't listen to Roger. But you know, he's being real though. He's making fun of like how we grew up, right? Like how our parents used to be. Or hang your head over the side and save all the effort. Yeah, man. We know what time it is. Oh lordy. All right. Let me see if anybody's on the streets these days. If not, then I don't know. Maybe I get on Rivals or something. But I do need to take magnesium. If y'all have trouble sleeping, so far these last couple of days, I don't know if it's a placebo effect, but I've been taking magnesium recently, and it's been helping me go to sleep a little bit. But you know, it's a muscle relaxer, and it's also something else. It's something good for your nerve system, or whatever. But I'm trying to force myself to sleep because I know I need to start getting more sleep. Like going to sleep at 12:30. I know it's affected my cognition, and I'm 35 now, so I need to do better at sleeping. That's the thing I'm definitely lacking on, if anything. But yeah, give me a sec. Magnesium is super good for you. Yeah. See, sleep care routine. Oh, I don't know all the benefits, but yeah, I heard everybody's like freaking low on it. I'm pretty sure because one, they're sleep deprived. Two, it's probably because of like I hear like magnesium is good for is it heartburn, I think too. But yeah, I just got put on magnesium just because of I follow this dude named Eric Roberts. He's like one of them real fitness influencers. Like he's the one that don't put all that bullshit for views. Like he's real legit. If you're on Instagram or YouTube, I need to follow Eric Roberts. He'll actually like low key change your life. Um, because he actually puts like actual jewels out there. He's not one of those one that clicks for views and all that shit. Like no, he's not that kind of guy. You know what though? Hold on, before I get on the streets, I need to get on Garo because I'm gonna be doing commentary on Garo, Mark of the Wolves. So let's open that real quick, actually, so we can get a little bit familiar with it last minute. I feel like I know enough, but not a whole lot. But it's just like for fun for the most part. Let's put Garo on. When I was born, grandmama conceded. Yeah, that is it. But I don't have trouble falling asleep. Issue it. Well, sometimes I do when I eat too late. But the issue is I have trouble. Only reason I don't have trouble going to sleep. I'm just don't look forward to going to work the next day. So I'm a big thing of like, man, like I hate that we work so much and get so little as far as like free time. So I'm very greedy with my time, right? Like I'm like, yo, I want to, hang out as much as I can, stream, talk, hang out, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I hate that like we get off of work and then all of a sudden it's time to go right back to work when we work like so much out the damn year. So that's my issue. Right. It's such a flawed logic though, because we need the sleep. Because every time we wake up, it's like, fuck, I want to go back to sleep. Nobody's like, yeah, I want to get up real. You know what time it is. My stick plugged up. No in stream before I make it home. You're streaming at this time. It's saving me for us 5 a.m. Oh yeah, I forgot you. Yeah. But yeah, man. Take note for real. Change your perspective on, adulting, and you'll see, bro. You'll definitely oh, what the hell's going on? Hold on. We got okay, we're good. You love sleep, bro. I wish I loved it. I love it when it's like a weekend or something I can sleep in, but when it's during the week, I'm like JP. JP says he hates sleep because it's like stuff you could be doing. Capitalism, that's fine. I hate adulting. I have to think about just moving in with my parents and streaming and having them feed me for free. Yeah, good luck finding a girl that's into that. But no, I mean it does sound, I mean, first of all, that ain't nothing to be ashamed of actually. Like in this kind of economy, people need to be staying with family and shit, right? And save money. But that's if y'all on that kind of family where y'all trying to help each other out. Because a lot of them be like, get your ass out this house. But some of that shit is valid because some people are bums. They take advantage of being at their family's house and don't have no kind of responsibility and no kind of motivation or conviction. They just want to bum off their parents. But if your goal is to like stay there strategically, then yeah, sure, do that. But yeah, like, you don't have to be people don't have to be so quick to kick their kids out their house in this kind of world right now. This like rent is ridiculous. The fuck, like you should want to, you know, uh, equip your kid with the tools to damn make it out here. Would love if humans hibernated. Right. I've struggled with insomnia on and off my whole life, so I just hold on to it when I can. I see that, Breezy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I can only imagine. My parents actually miss me and ask me all the time to come home. It bums me out a bit. Well, hold on. You gotta remind me. Why did you move to Europe again? Because it sounds like you're a family man. So why did you get out your folks' house? Are you their only child? Is that what they're saying? It? Which one's the select button? Oh, hold on. That's not the select button. Crap. I feel like it's call it. My character return center. That's return menu. Oh, that's the main menu. God damn it. Just give me a few months to chill, right? I have 2 brothers and a sister. I'm just the youngest and the dumbest of all 4, so they don't worry about me the most. Of course they do. But think about it. So I can kind of see why. Because with your way of thinking, they probably always feel like they have to look after you. But what they don't understand is that's handicapping you, right? Now that you're off on your own, you should be forced to like, do shit. You know what I'm saying? So you could actually prove them wrong, right? By actually, being an adult. And they're like, damn, Smash is matured. Like, damn, this dude's actually taking care of himself. What the fuck? That's crazy. Came here to go to college, but then the protests began here in Serbia, and all schools and governments institutions are closed. And it's been like that for 2 years now. So what's the purpose now? Like, are you planning on going back to the States or what? Like, if all the shit's closed down, then what's the purpose of still being there? Like, do you really feel like you're actually accomplishing goals out there? Because if you feel like you're just being stagnant, then it might be time to come home, right? But if you actually feel like it's better for you, then obviously, like, at the end of the day, only you are going to know what's best for you. Like, your parents, myself, everybody can only make suggestions. It's up to you at this point to know, like, what the hell you want to, like, try to do, right? All we can do is make suggestions. Well, you can live alone in the States, so I'm trying to understand, like, what is really benefiting you over there? Like, is that a future home for you? Like, you just want to be in Europe, or what's the deal? I ain't gonna lie, in the States it's pretty fucked, so you might be in the best position, but I just hope you're able to, like, achieve your goals and shit out there if it's really, for you. But you can do that in the States too, though. Just gotta live in the right place. Apartment's $300 a month. And you make enough money. You're not being close to the state seems optimal. Well, that's the top. Got my wife out the country right in time. You ain't seen the game? Oh, duh, because of freaking, I forgot display capture, or game capture don't work for this game. Only window capture is kind of goofy. Forgot this game's like that. Like Street Fighter 4 too. You can't see the, whatchamacallit. Okay. That's the overhead. And that's the low evade, okay. Think about this a lot. Actually, there's no point to me being here anymore. It depends, man. Like, it just really depends on what you're trying to do. How am I gonna smoke weed in my room at 4 a.m. without my parents? You get your own apartment. It's just gonna cost you a little bit more, but hopefully you can make enough money to live by yourself. But that depends on what your goals are, right? Hold on. So were you in the you said you were in the army, right? You did your 4 years and got the hell out or something? How you throw again? Oh, I think it's. Yeah, it was 3 years of my contract. Okay. So, and what was your job? Cause have you tried getting VA benefits? Cause you should definitely try that. I'm a reservist and I got 40%. So I get a check from the VA for the rest of my life. Research specialist. Okay. You should definitely talk to the VA for sure. Did you ever have to deploy anywhere? And I got Article 15s all the time. What did you do? Oh, I can break this, right? Yeah, that's the break. I think Ronaldo and Salvatore got in the game, except I mean, instead of Jaehoon. That's crazy. I was a really bad soldier. I would sleep through formations, and I got into a fight at GameStop PX with an E5 when I was an E2, and that really fucked me up. Damn, I didn't think you would be the violent type. That's crazy. A lot of stuff, honestly, feels so long ago now. Oh, it sounds like you did that shit when you were young, like in your teens or something, but it sounds like you're wiser now. And now you know not to get in fights and not to do certain things. Okay. About to sleep a lot more Salvatore now that they bought that's crazy. Yeah, I'm immature now, but I was really immature then. Yeah, I see. Okay, well, you live and you learn. But yeah, I would look into some. Hold on, did you get out honorably? If you're comfortable saying that. No failure to adapt. Okay, so they have some shit in the VA where you can even though you got failure to adapt or not, or dishonorable, say if you did, they have this code of this. They have this character discharge card. I'm sorry, they have a character of discharge called honorable for VA purposes. So even though you got out the way you did, you can still be considered honorable to get certain VA benefits. So yeah, I think you can definitely do that, because we got a bunch of people that do that. Yeah, look into it for real. So what you need to do is just go to the va.gov site and try to make a profile or whatever. Now it's gonna be kind of iffy for you because you're overseas, right? And I don't think there's any VA anything in Serbia, but if you go to the States, it's a little bit easier because you can like talk to one-on-one with a VA representative, but you can still like enroll online and shit like that. But yeah, you just gotta, well, see, I'm not gonna lie, Smash, you're in a very interesting situation, because a lot of us use the military as like a last resort, right? And then that's how we use to get our education and our shit, right? Our benefits and all that like that. So now that you're not doing the military anymore, you gotta like look at other ways to be successful, where if it's school, if it's a trade school, if it's a certain job that's going to be your career, or what if, or you decide to get into some other niche thing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, yo, left fielder, what's popping? Yo, how goes it? But yeah, if I were you, I would just kind of like, you know, explore your options. You never know what you might get into, but just gotta do some soul searching, like we all have done. Like my soul searching at near your age was I didn't want to be at this restaurant that I've been working from 15 to 22 all the time. So I joined the military, did my 6 years, and y'all see me now. I got me a house, and I got my education paid for with the GI Bill. So, you know, I got my little bachelor's degree and I got a house, and now I'm on some shit where like, okay, maybe once I once I like, you know, find out what I want to do other than this, then maybe I'll like, you know, try to start a family in the future or some shit like that. But right now I'm just pretty much going with the flow. But yeah, I'm not interested in going to school again or no more military anything. I'm just now just living, or trying to live instead of exist, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you just got to find out what your goals are and what you're going to be able to do to get to it. That's it. So it could happen in Europe, it can happen in the States, it can pretty much happen anywhere. You just gotta like put things in motion. Like I'll tell you straight up, one thing I can teach you or tell you, you know what I'm saying, in this world, nobody's really going to come and save you. Nobody's coming to save you, for real. Nobody's coming to save you. So you gotta like, sometimes opportunity presents itself, but you know, it's not all the time. So you got to like create those opportunities yourself, like network with the right people, you know what I'm saying? Or like I say, just be open-minded and find other things, you know? Do you think you should do something you are skilled or talented at, or do you think you should do something you enjoy, or whether, well, it depends. A lot of us got degrees and do jobs. Like I don't think anybody in this chat is doing a job that they truly enjoy. A lot of us are just doing it to make the money and because it's stable, right? So that's part of adulting, doing shit that you don't want to do, right? But yeah, I mean, there are people that truly love what they do, and I envy them. But a lot of times we don't get paid for our passion, so you gotta compromise, unfortunately. Okay, I like punching, breaking. We know the breaks. That's power, superpower, and potential power. That's what P stands for. Okay. I'm just familiarizing myself with the game a little bit again. I probably all I gotta do is go on like the site and look at the damn frame data. And it's not frame data, but just like look at certain mechanics. I know we got Just Defend in this game. We got top. We got superpower and potential power, special moves, breaks. Oh, are feints in this game? Feints are in this game, right? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're here. I forgot this menu just don't show them. Yeah, if he says FE somewhere, you can do it. But this game menu don't have everything. I forgot about that. I feel like nobody's going to pay you to do a job that's fun. Well, for the most part, the people that did those jobs that they like that are fun, they went to school for it because that's what they truly wanted to do, right? But yeah. So they actually, you know, devoted time to get those kind of jobs. Does he not have a feint? But yeah, do some soul searching. What would your dream job be? Well, that's the funny thing. I don't really have faith in it. Well, first of all, I'm not even passionate in anything anymore, just to be real. So don't be like me, to where you don't have any passions, right? That's why a lot of times I say I just want to be rich, because I've been working since I was 15. I'm low-key burnt out of working. You feel me? I worked hard for the longest of time. So I'm on some shit where I don't want to work no more. I don't want a job. My job would be to wake up and just spend as much money as I wanted to spend. That's my ideal job. I don't dream of labor. Pretty much, shit. I feel like I'm eligible to retire. I've been working since I was 15, bro. Like, what do I look like wanting to work some more? I'm good. Joined the military. I've worked in a warehouse before. I've worked at Hollister before. I worked in a restaurant. I worked as a passport specialist for the Army. I worked in foreign military sales. What else did I do? I think that's it, right? Oh, I used to read meters. Used to meter read. Yeah. And now I'm working from home for the VA, which is kind of cool, you know, help veterans stuff. But even that, I'm like, I'm not fulfilled when I do the job. I'm just like, oh, it's another job. I'm not looking forward to, oh, can't wait to go to work. I'm not into that. Like, I'm more of a person when I'm like going and traveling and doing the things I actually like to do. You feel me? I don't like the whole idea of we have to work 90% of the year and only get 10% to ourselves. So you work Monday through Friday. Right? And you get Saturday and Sunday off, but Sunday feels like half a day. Saturday is like the only true day off. But because we work Monday through Friday, we're so busy being productive on a Saturday that it don't even really feel like an off day for real, because everything's closed on the weekends, right? And so like, just to be productive, you have to go to you have to then take off work. You have to take leave just to then go to the doctor or some shit like that. That don't make no damn sense. All right. So a lot of these jobs are, you work Monday through Friday, you get the weekends off, you get the national holidays off, and then you get 2 weeks out the year. That ain't nowhere near enough time to be off when we work 90% of the year. That's crazy. Maybe an amazing job would give you purpose in life. That's what they think. But again, it would have, first of all, it would have to pay a lot of money, because I don't give a damn what nobody say. Money can definitely buy happiness, bring happiness. Because financial freedom to me is happiness, or is part of happiness. Part of happiness. Like if you were a physical therapist and help somebody walk for the very first time, I mean, hey, everybody got what they like. I like helping people where I can too, but I don't know. It depends. Some people do find purpose in that. I like helping people when I can. But yeah, if I could find me a sugar mama, hell, or a sugar daddy, should. If you ever want to change my life, come through. Or win the lottery. Whichever one. Or find the next big thing that can make you rich. That'd be cool. I heard the damn stun just now too. That's crazy. You finished art? Yeah, I finished shit with Claire, Leon, and Noel. Cause this is Leon, this is Noel. I don't know if you noticed that when he hold the gun like this. Noel is Leon backwards. He's like, I'm about to bust a cap in your ass type. But then when he shoot like this, get on your knees. But yeah, it was fun. I might play Resident Evil Revelations next because I'm in the Capcom Creators Program, and they have this little contest where you can win a Resident Evil Collector's Edition of a game if you play a certain amount of Resident Evil games. That really crossed up. That's crazy. You jump. Oh, you did jump. Oh, what? Okay. Wow. Man, that's crazy. I thought for sure he was gonna be reversal. Like you're gonna jump. It's alive. Don't touch me. That's kind of why I don't want to have sons, because I feel like it isn't right to raise a boy into a man. Just spare him. Well, you don't know. You can't see that. You got to think about this, bro. What's happening now doesn't mean it's going to happen 10, 15, 20 years from now. You think of how much how the world has changed. People are streamers now making money. People are OnlyFans or whatever. People are doing all kind of shit these days. Your kid, you gotta think, your kid, say if you have a kid today, 16 years from now is when they're gonna be working. That's a crazy distant future from now. You don't know how the world's gonna look. That's why you can't be like thinking like that, because what you're gonna do, you're gonna replicate the problems on your son, your whatever kid you have, because you're so trying to be overprotective of them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let them live their life, bro. Like, I just got through playing Expedition 33. That's like the perfect example of that. There's a guy there who's trying to do everything he can in his family, but he's so overprotective that he don't even let his family be like, he don't even let their family do what they're supposed to do, right? They're supposed to live life or whatever, right? But anyway, you can't be overprotective and shit like that, because then you're just gonna create the same problems. This is what you could be like, when you go into the military, you better be on your best behavior. You better not talk back to nobody. You better not get in a fight to nobody. But then you probably teaching your kid like, oh, if somebody hits me, I shouldn't hit back. Or, oh, I should just listen to everything my superior tells me, because they're going to take it like that. You feel me? You really just got to teach your kids or whatever, be like, hey, there's going to be, you're going to have to make some decisions in life, but, do what you can. You know what I'm saying? Like, do what you feel is right. Don't. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta let them be them. You gotta let them live their life. That's why so many traumas get replicated, is because it's just trauma teaching trauma type shit. Darken. I ain't seen Darken in a minute. Kind of lagging though. Oh man. Hold and shoot. Oh, that sucks. I miss some of the amazing people I met in the army, even though I still think about them from time to time. I know for a fact they aren't thinking about me. You don't know that. Unless you were just a straight dirtbag to them, then maybe, but you don't know that. But that's not a foreign concept. People miss people all the time. Like I miss the times when I was in high school type shit. But the military folks, like, it's different. Like that's an eternal fraternity / sorority / whatever. Because hell, just people remember those times like that. I didn't do cool things like that. I'm just talking about the memories. Just like being in class and shit, just talking to folks. Yo, Punter Zen, what up, yo? Yeah, I didn't play sports in high school. Your UGM, something like that. Ultimate general manager. Ultimate gentleman. Kind of like a saturated at UGM, because when I got UGM, that's when people stopped playing it. Like there were still some killers there, but the killers weren't there as much. I was in an all boys Christian school, and then we lived as far, so we were incredibly competitive. Yeah, I hear the competitive of shit from you, because how you like tackled, or like how you approached fighting games and shit and other games and all that stuff. So, you know, I'm glad there's some competitive stuff in it, but now that you're older, you need to know how to channel that competitive energy. Like, make sure it's in a healthy way and not an unhealthy way. Because you don't have to be hyper competitive all the time. Like, you don't have to do that. I intentionally kept my account as silver, so when I was bullying master rank players, they got mad, accusing me of using cheats. That's crazy. That's diabolical, actually. Oh, Tenshu. Yeah, as you should. Because, like, I think that was, like, a very goofy way of like, enjoying fighting games. Like, you're not Daigo, bro, so just take it easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, just give it the good old, you know, what they say? Just, I forgot what they call it. But just give it a try and just play the shit. And if it sticks, it sticks. And if it don't stick, then it don't stick. Plus, nobody's really playing this game, so you don't need to be the very best at this game, because, like, who you gonna play it with? Yeah, you are him, of course. Yeah, and going pro in fighting games is not it, bro. Because everybody's trying to be a pro. Like, notice how like everybody, like, you know, like how streaming was kind of niche and now everybody's a streamer. So everything's oversaturated these days. Like, nothing's a niche now. Like, everybody's an OnlyFans creator, everybody's a TikToker, a YouTuber. So, like, it's not that easy to go, oh, I want to go pro in this and that, because hell, it's hard to even be successful in that stuff because it's oversaturated, right? So if you can be a fighting game pro, but you just gotta be real with yourself, right? It ain't just the internet stuff. Everybody's a musician. Everybody's a real estate guy now. I'm trying to tell you, like everything that like social media has amplified all this stuff. Everybody's like this is the same thing now because social media has amplified it, which is good. It's good that more people are educated on it, but like real talk, like everybody's finding that little loophole, that secret cheat code to be successful in life, right? So like what else? I'm trying to think what else used to be like a cheat code. Oh, like more people are getting the HVAC now because they're finding out that like, yeah, doing AC shit, like that shit's like a good market and stuff like that. Or, oh, everybody's trying to be an IT person now because they're like, damn, like folks in IT always been making money. I just didn't even think about IT when I was in college and high school and shit like that. So yeah, everything's like, everybody's like, that's why the job market is so competitive because everybody knows how to apply for jobs, right? Everybody knows how to apply for jobs now. So you wonder why you don't know why you're not getting called back for a job. It's because everybody's creating their resumes the same way. They're like, they're getting the buzzwords from the job description and tailoring their resume like that. Everything is more competitive now because everybody knows about it. No longer is it a secret code no more, right? That's what people are doing. Yeah, people are getting people in electric employment. That's just not a secret. That's what I'm saying. It's not just the internet stuff. It's everything is oversaturated damn near. Just about I ain't gonna say everything, but the things that like your cousin, your uncle, your grandpa try to tell you, now everybody knows it about it now. That shit's common knowledge. Everybody's a fitness influencer now, right? Everybody knows the gym hacks now. Everybody's going to the gym now, right? Actually, mentorship can be straight. Just hopefully you got the right mentor, because there's a lot of bad just like how there's bad mentors, there can be bad therapists. There's such a thing as bad advice. Not all advice is good advice. Like look at all the young kids going for Andrew Tate. He's low-key their mentors, and that's not a good mentor. Yeah, I'm sure they did give him good advice. And some people are gatekeeping it. Not everybody's spreading the knowledge either. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, not everybody can make it on their own. That's real. That's real.
Round one. Fight.
We're gonna jump again. I'll try to DP through his fireball. Let's see. Oh, jump. I'm trying to DP this fireball, but they're kind of unpredictable with their jumps and their fireballs. Look at that. Can't tell when they're gonna jump. Okay, this is gonna keep jumping. Okay. All right. What? I'm not really playing high level because this ain't a high level player. So you can just get by with like an easy freaking strategy. Like this dude's gonna keep jumping, so I just need an anti-air. Watch it. Watch. He's gonna jump too. Because it's been working for him. Yep, he's jumping again. Gonna jump again. All right, here comes the jump. The jump coming. I'm just block. Gonna jump. Gonna jump. Yep, keep doing that. All right, he's out of fireballs. Oh, he's not jumping. Oh, wow, he got me. Look at that. Thought he's gonna jump. He switched it up. And he adapted to me. All right, so he's only gonna jump. He's only gonna jump when he's desperate. All right. Who'd that be? Somebody just raided me. Oh, is that Pink? What up, Mr. Pink? All right. I'm gonna DP through his fireball. Just did it. Wonder if he's gonna keep doing it. What up, Pink? Thanks for the raid, bro. Hey, you're actually DPing. That's pretty good. Nightmare James was popping. I took a number out of his book. They kept jumping at me, so I'll keep jumping at them. They're getting frustrated though. I wish I cross cut. It's okay. They wasted it on EXDP. That's crazy. Oh, he jumped. Don't jump. Ah, that sucks. That V-trigger one is such a silly move. You talking about Oculus or you talking about reuse? Oculus is actually overrated. Oh yeah, it's actually not. You want me to show you the tech? Let me show you the tech. Let me show you the tech. This is how you stop her V-trigger. So a lot of people thinks, yeah, they didn't know any better. Yeah, this is what people don't understand is that with her V trigger one, you just need a V shift Daigo. You don't V shift her, you V shift Daigo. And then like she sucks so much in the neutral game. As far as like her neutral ain't just the worst thing, but it's definitely not the greatest thing either, right? But anyway, a lot of characters do not need V trigger to beat her, right? They just need, V shifts or V reversal, right? But yeah, all you do is you literally just V shift Daigo. I think it's like a 1-2 second mark, and then that's what it is, right? Is it 1, 2, or 3? I can't remember, but let's see. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna neutral jump first. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. So this is how you do it. Restart. 1, 2. That's it. There's no mix up. There's no mix up. If you just V shift Daigo. You can't do anything about this. 1, 2. Oh, I fucked up though. Is it 1, 2? 1, 2. Yeah. Where's the mix up? There's no mix up. People really thought that they just had to wait. You just had to V shift. 1, 2. I bought 6. Still haven't played it. Play 6. You might like it. Just because I don't like it don't mean you won't like it. But I hate 6 with a passion. 6 is actually the worst Street Fighter I've ever played. Like real talk. Like I'd rather play any Street Fighter than 6. Real talk. I have a way more fun time than with Street Fighter 2, Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5. One doesn't count. One doesn't count. One doesn't count. I probably would play 1 over 6 though. At least I ain't drive rushing every 2 seconds. Good thing my friends play the game like Street Fighter 2, right? I can see 6 being kind of fun if you can play like Street Fighter 2, but you have to drive rush every 2 seconds. But yeah, 6 is pretty ass to me. It aged like milk. You made Master in 6? Oh yeah, how you liking 6, Nightmare? You play Zangief, right? You lost. Nash the GOAT character. Okay then, let's go. JP, did you play Zangief in Street Fighter? Or I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know why I thought you played Zangief in Street Fighter 5. DJ, what's poppin'? Oh, Abigail. Okay, it was one of those, huh? Let's see. Naru, hold on. Ado can't. Ado can't is crazy for a name. Oh shit, I thought I would pick Nash. I got Gil. I'm tripping. I should pick Nash, but whatever. I played Charlie in Alpha. Yeah. He's pretty cool in that game a little bit. I just wish Alpha was a cooler game, but oh wow, he DP? He didn't mean to do that. I know you did not mean to do that. Don't jump. Oh no. It was too big brain for me. He's actually not hard. You actually would like him. He's definitely, I mean, he's probably a little bit harder than your average Street Fighter 6 character, but he's not hard. First of all, he's just quarter circles, right? He got one DP motion, which is his knee. That's it. But all it's just doing is using opposite elements. That's it. But yeah, like knowing which element to use is the one. But it's not even that hard either, because you know fire element does more damage, and ice element did more stun. So you would just, you know, use whichever the one that you needed. If you wanted to stun them, you use the ice. If you wanted, you know, fire. I'm sorry, if you wanted damage, you use fire. But then also too, you like, okay, if you want the corner carry, then you probably go for the retribution mechanic. But yeah, it's pretty legit. So that's why I'm using a lot of fire, because it does a lot of damage. But the ice is cool because the ice ball is annoying. This is how you get people to, this is like your fireball drive rush, but way more fair, because you know you don't just zoom around the screen. But this is how you get in, is the fireball drive rush, or this right here. All right, he's gonna jump because yeah. I just need a large break after 6 years of ladder anxiety. I see. Weird question. Who do y'all think has the coolest stance in Street Fighter 5? Coolest stance. Nash, you like Hunchback of Notre Dame stance? Where he hunched over, slumped over? You like that? I'm trying to think who had a cool stance. It might be one of the Zekus. Maybe young Zeku or old Zeku. Something like that. Because young Zeku and old Zeku's animations are amazing. Oh, hold on. No, Ken's might be pretty cool. Like Ken's like, he's got the rhythm. Like he's ready to, it's very like much a good representation of the character himself. Like Ken is a fiery passion. You know what I'm saying? Like, got more energy, the outgoing type, and his stance like freaking exudes that. I don't know what this Kagi player wants to do. They're kind of unpredictable, but it also is Diamond, so you know you can't really predict what Diamonds are gonna do. You gonna jump? Come on. Yep. Ken has rhythm. You're about to see him. If you play this game, you know he has rhythm. I think Urian's is the coolest way he stands upright with both hands in front of him. Yeah, his stance definitely exudes arrogance and God complex. Just wondering, how do you think game companies should handle smurfing? Well, I mean, I don't even know. Is that really a thing these days on Street Fighter 6? This game kind of did it good with smurfing. If you got a win streak, then what is it? You got the streak bonus. So meaning like you didn't get a streak bonus after Diamond, but you couldn't smurf that long in this game because if you got a streak bonus, like if you got a win streak, you got the streak bonus and you would hurry up and get out the lower ranks. So, you know, I guess this game kind of did it. So let's go to well, first of all, this is Nash. I mean, I guess this default one ain't terrible. Right? When he walks, looks kind of whatever, right? But yeah, our guys definitely slumped over a little bit. Well, I just did everything better. That's very subjective, but that's cool that you say that. I feel a certain way, not everything, but like, okay, this is what I always say about Street Fighter 5 and 6, right? Like 6 to me looks like a game that was made by a corporate machine, right? Like a CEO. So what I mean by that? Okay, so the art styles, the signature art styles are going. We're going for a more realistic approach because we need it to appeal to a lot more people. The animations are going to suffer because we want them to look, you know, a little real. But it's like, bro, like part of video games is the fantasy, the you know, for it to not be real. So yeah, like Street Fighter 6 reminds me of just like, you know, something that took the soul out and made, you know, this like product to sell, to capitalize off of, right? But let me go to Ken real quick. Oh, like how we ain't got costumes, but we got avatar slop. That's another thing about 6. It's like a lot of the personality ain't there to me. The characters just feel like, you know, they feel like, you know, freaking industry plant versions of themselves. Let's go with this one. Who else got a stance that I like? Let me go to, let me pick Zaku. There are people in Diamond with 7 characters at Master already. Well, no, that don't count though. So 6 tried to do it, right? Like if you're Master, you can't be Rookie. So they already kind of addressed the Smurfs there, right? But even still, like, do you not get points for? Do you not get like a lot of points for streaks in Street Fighter 6? But yeah, look at Ken. Look how he's like bouncing. Look at him, like that boy dancing. He's ready. He's ready to be fired up. But also, what are you doing fighting diamonds? I don't understand that. Like, if you're a master, you're going to be fighting masters. Who's still in diamond these days? I have a better compared to the new skate game. It's all corporate Fortnite aesthetic. People ain't real money. Yeah, it's pretty much same. If you're in diamond below and you get a streak bonus, but at masters you just have an elo system. Yeah. But yeah, like even if you're in diamond, they're not in diamond for long because masters brain dead easy. But how are they Smurfs though? I don't understand how they're Smurfs in diamond. When you play a new character, it's gonna start you off. It's not gonna start you at master. So that's not necessarily Smurfing if you learn a new character, right? I'm not seeing the logic. I'm trying to understand the logic. What's the logic here? The game starts you at diamond once you get a character master. So they're not Smurfs if they're learning a new character. The game puts you at diamond when you learn a new character. So that's not a Smurfing problem. That's a Street Fighter 6 problem. Now, now a better way would be doing it like you, if you want to do is like if you were a master, and they made it to where any character you pick up is like diamond 5 or something like. Well, no, I think it lets you do that in placement matches. Yeah, in placement matches, it puts you at diamond 5. right? Diamond 4 or 5, something like that. Unless people are like purposely failing their placement matches, and I guess, but I don't know. I wouldn't dive too deep with that like that for real. Yeah, so that's another thing. I feel like Street Fighter, I can't decide if I wanted to be about fighters with fantastical powers or real life. Well, first of all, that's the whole point of having different fighting games, Smash. If you want realistic fighting, you play Virtua Fighter and a little bit of DOA, right? And like Tekken. Tekken's like the most flashiest out of DOA and Virtua Fighter and Tekken, right? But if you want like over the top shit, you play something like Street Fighter or Anime Fighter. You can fill most of your placements and get like Diamond 2. Yeah, so that ain't no big deal. That ain't no big deal. I'm gonna just be real. I'm gonna just give you the answer. It ain't that deep, bro. It really ain't that deep. It really ain't that deep. Who gives a damn? Like, we're playing a fighting game, so like, you know, just hell. If you're getting smoked, you just got to get better. Real talk. But at the same time, you know, if that's a game y'all enjoy, you know that the game is flawed like that if it's letting you play Smurfs all the time. But, you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's like if you're playing ranked, you know what time it is. Like, people are going to be sweaty and everything. So you got to be ready for the Wild Wild West out there. Yeah, if I'm playing other characters. What's your go-to archetype, Rose Grading? Cause I know you like to play grapplers, like you play Zangief, but like what kind of player are you? Oh, Blue Mind is on? All right, y'all about to see some explosive matches. Blue Mind is on. Blue Mind's the G player. All right, Blue Mind, give me a sec, bro. I'll be there in a minute. Kane, Marco, they like Juggernaut. Well, they can't hit confirm. They probably been playing Street Fighter 6. Shoto Gal is your main archetype? Really? Okay. So you can learn a bunch of characters then, because there's a lot of characters with the Shoto archetype. I had to adjust my dialogue to do that, but it wasn't obvious. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm going to just be real. I just told this to one of my friends. They are a very sensitive person, but want to play fighting games. I'm like, let's be real. If you're in a competitive anything, you got to read the room. Like, if you sensitive, you gonna get your feelings hurt. Ain't nobody gonna be out here saying, oh man, you're such a great player, bro. They gonna be talking all kind of trash. He's like, I don't like the trash. Bitch, you playing a fighting game. What are we saying? Hell, they talk trash in sports. They talk trash in everything. So like, yeah, you playing ranked. Of course you're gonna run into some teabaggers and some fucking Smurfs and a bunch of tryhards. But that's part of the competition. But yeah, if you have enough hatred or enough competitive energy, or you be like, you know what? Fuck this Smurf. I'm about to beat your ass next time I see you. You know what I'm saying? That's the best revenge you can get, is just cooking their ass. It is kind of salty to just get smoked by somebody. But also, let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something. That's also a thing of don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge a book by its cover. Just because it's diamond doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying, oh, I think I'm auto win. Like these days, especially with a game like Street Fighter 6, shit, a game like Street Fighter 6, you better damn well be careful. A diamond could smoke you. The diamond might throw loop you. You feel me? A diamond might damn, you know what I'm saying? A diamond might do all kind of things to you. You feel me? You just gotta be careful for this shit. Oh, don't let them have a set with Poke Chop. That man's talking shit, but it's funny. Yeah, that's just competitive shit. I don't know what people want us to do. Does people want us to just hug and kiss each other all day playing a fighting game? It sounds like that's what people want. What y'all want? Yeah, this G costume is great, right? And plus, you really can't underestimate any player now because everybody's watching their favorite streamer and imitating everything nowadays. So like, you just real talk, just gotta be ready for some shit. It could happen to you. Oh, he's about to activate. Where did Nash shirt go? That's the cool thing about this game. You got costume codes. You want it back on? It is kind of cold. Here you go. Let me put my jacket back on. It's getting kind of cold out there. Look at that. You can't see this in Street Fighter 6 though. That's what I'm saying. Modern fighting games, they're all doing this. They're taking about all the cool stuff away from fighting games, bro. And I hate it so much. Who would ever thought I'd be on Unk era that early and be talking about the good old days? Can you block this? Look how neither one of us is using this lame ass mechanic over and over again to function as a character. We can just be ourselves. Oh, that sucks. You jump. You're not gonna jump. Whoa, your man swept? That's crazy. Oh, that was a good jump. Oh, damn, that reached? That's crazy. Are you gonna jump? You're not gonna jump, are you? Oh shit, I thought I could whip punish that. You jump, damn it. That works. Oh, you can anti that. Oh, that didn't reach? That sucks. Damn, that was good. All right, we can't throw anything. I had to learn the hard way. You remember when I came to you about a Kami teabag and talk much isn't to me right. You can't be super emotional on these games, bro. Come on now. Not gonna lie, Todd, you recommend to try Nash, Kami, Ryu, Ed to get started with 5. I've certainly thrown shade at the back a few of them, yeah. When I tried Ed and realized how easy it was, I thought to myself, damn, I wish all the characters were just simple to execute. Yeah, I mean, that's why you should play Street Fighter 6. I mean, I'm not joking, bro. Some people need those training wheels like that, you know? It just so happened that I'm built different because I grew up playing fighting games since I was about 6, 7 years old. So I learned the hard way. So, but everybody don't have to learn the hard way, which is fine. I'm for inclusion with these fighting games. The issue is, though, that I don't like is that they're making everybody play on the training wheels. They should only be making y'all play the training wheels. Us legacy players, we should have the option, but we don't have the option. We have to play at the same level as y'all do, and I don't like that. They're limiting everything. I say this all the time. Old fighting games used to be like a bike that you tricked out, or whatever, and you used to do all kind of tricks with it, right? But now they've taken your bike, your tricked out bike, and put training wheels on it, and you can't take the training wheels off. And it's so ass because, you know, again, all of us are having forced to play like this, and it sucks so much. The character expression's gone, right? Like, you ain't got much. There's not much for us there. It's a lot for the casuals, but it's not much for us. Ah, he did good shit. That was good. It's like it's just been snowballing since Cells 9. Blaze mode was the start. Yeah, when we say snowballing too, it's just been a little bit, right? Even 5, it still wasn't that bad, but in 6, your snowball went from like a snowball to a fucking boulder, a glacier. Like, it's crazy. It was just little by little, right? But now they went too crazy with it. That shit is crazy. Stop doing that. Oh, I thought it hit him. Hey, that was good. All right, Nightmare. Just see you, bro. Y'all crayons ruined my hobby. Pretty much, the colonizers. The colonizers aren't even here to stay, bro. The colonizers are not here to stay. They're here to get their little Twitter clip, say, "Oh man, Street Fighter 6 was fun," and then they leave. Uh-oh, Steve up in here. What up? Oh, that was a good buffer. Oh, wow. He can do that on the first hit. He's going to jump. Oh, wow. Ah, that sucks. Damn, that anti-air is like that. Oh, good throw. You're a 2 SKO player now? I think that low-key might be worse. That game don't have motion inputs. I at least respect 6 for having motion inputs. Oh shit, I forgot that's a frame trap. What? I'm dead. Oh no, he didn't kill me. What? Why didn't he kill me? Why'd you do that? Honestly, even though it sounds lame, you want to know what's genius about 2SKO? When you're on Twitch and you're looking for a category, if you type in any digit or something, the first thing's gonna come up is 2, right? You know what I'm saying? Like first thing, like all you gotta do is type 2 and boom, the game's gonna come up. Dre, what up, homie? I don't know what happened there, but whatever. Dre, what you been on? And it's the easiest to search. 2SKO, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8. You can type 2SKO faster than you like. It's to me it's like genius as far as like getting it out there, you know, all kind of shit, searching it, whatever the fuck, right? 2SKO, even though the name might sound bad, it's all kind of stuff. Shutting down affecting me, surprisingly, well, it's affecting my government counterparts. I'm a contractor, so most contractors still keep working, but it's the government folks that are still furloughed and stuff. What about you? Oh yeah, I forgot you're a contractor. Yeah. Because you came down here for some stuff. Y'all making a trip anytime soon down here? Everyone will say it differently in their own language. We don't have the same. Yeah, everybody's 2, right? There you go. Well, I didn't know if work was gonna have you going, but yeah, it's so universal, right? Oh, for yourself. Oh, okay. Well, shit, you know where we at. Just being able to just type it and search it. What events going on? I don't think any events going on for real, but you know, should. Well, hold on. Well, when I mean events, I mean like shit like, well, damn, I'm thinking all kind of shit. So first of all, October's jam packed, but I'm trying to go to one music fest in Atlanta. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go. But one music fest gonna have Ludacris, Mary J. Blige, Clips, Chief Keef, Future, The Dungeon Family, Jasmine Sullivan, and a bunch of other freaking artists in Atlanta. It's like October 25th to 26th, Friday and Saturday. And you gotta think, like, how many more times is Mary J. Blige and Clips and Luda gonna perform, bro? I want to go to all of that. October 25th and the 26th is in Atlanta. I'm trying to go to that. You can't just go one day neither. They split it up perfectly that you need to go both days. Yeah, it's in Atlanta. It's called One Music Fest. Look up One Music Fest. One Music Fest. What else is going on? So fun fact for y'all Street Fighter 6 enthusiasts. I'm supposed to be in. Me and Boomy are supposed to be in Jersey in on November 15th for Miss Patricia's Salty Soiree. So I'm gonna be doing commentary, but you know the Salty Soiree, you gotta dress up. So any of y'all bums that's coming, y'all better dress up. Don't be coming up there in your whack ass joggers and your lame ass fucking sneakers thinking you fresh. Come dress up. You gotta dress up. It's called the Salty Soiree. Dress up. But anyway, I'm not going to DreamHack. I think that's in October too. Yeah, everything's in October. Climax is in October. It's a lot of shit. You're all right, bro. You coming to Jersey November 15th. Me and Boomy will be there, and we dressing up. So guess what? Guess what we doing? If we coordinate right, if Jeffrey can make it, because it's Salty Soiree, so you got to dress up. They gonna look at us like, what are y'all, brothers or something? And we gonna like, nah, we cousins. We gonna try to do the smoke and stack type of dressing up from the Sinners. Nah, we cousins. We cousins. That's kind of like how we dressed up for Rival Fools that day. We both had the bucket hats. Oh, he put the mask costume on it, but we both had the bucket hats and the glasses. We came up in there like Shang Tsung and Quan Chi. Damn, my joggers a track jacket aren't gonna cut it. Damn right it ain't. Damn right, you better come dress up. It's called a Salty Soiree. Look at what a soiree is. Yeah, this is from The Mask. This is from The Mask. That's why you got the green mask, the movie Mask with Jim Carrey. They don't do shit like this these days. Oh, I did not mean to jump like that. I think it's on Star GG. If you follow, go to Miss Patricia's. Go to Miss Patricia's Twitter or Instagram. It's either that or go to Johnny Phrase. You can go to Johnny Phrase too. Ooh, that sucks. Hold on, no, that's fine. I can take the command grab. Come on, do it. Oh, he ain't gonna do the command grab. Okay. What you gonna do? You know what I mean to jump. Did not mean to do that, but I'll take it. Check out this costume too. I have a lot of suits, but damn, it's too hot to wear in SoCal. Oh yeah. Well, good thing the Salty Soiree is in New Jersey on November 15th, so it'll be pretty chilly if you can make it. Nice. That was a whiff punish. That's fine with me because I don't care. I need you to jump, bro. He gonna jump. Damn, did it? I ain't got that much recovery. Bro. Throw me. I don't know why you did that. I'll end you. Come on now. Hit him with that. Look at this. This is a fatality. That man put a sonic boom through your body. Man pretty much did a Kung Lao fatality on you. That's crazy. It's a real go alert. Burp burp. Look at this shit. Get the merc. We got this shit from the dirt. Put in all the work. I'll go to Johnny to meet him in person. Yeah, Johnny's cool. That's like my family. Trisha, Johnny, Zano, pretty much the whole Jersey family. All right, Graydon, be easy, bro. See you when we see you. Thanks for the raid, bro. See you when I see you. I guess I'll see you tomorrow for that Mark of the Wolves event. Oh, of course you jumped. Oh, that was good. That was a good buffer. It can't be over. I might be a local, so I don't know if I make it. It's all good. I'm supposed to be commentating tomorrow, so support your locals, absolutely. It's a tournament. That caught neutral jumps? That's crazy. Oh, he tried to do the whiff shit. It's a tournament, so I'm gonna be commentating and stuff. But you can chill there. But it's a tournament. They should have a start GG for it. Oh, that was a good jump medium punch. What you gonna do? Tell me why I've had 2 ace kill for a week and haven't played it. Nobody appeals to me in that game. Yeah. That new character Warwick looked cool. I'm not a fan of taking out motion inputs, bro. That's a very fundamental part of fighting games, bro. I don't like that feature because, again, if that kind of thing is so successful, then what's stopping them from not including motion inputs in the future in other games, like they almost did with Street Fighter 6? You feel me? I don't like that. I don't want to support nothing like that. Hunter x Hunter is the same way. They don't have motion inputs either. Invincible was just about to be like that. Yeah, that's the one that looks like Saberwolf. But yeah, I don't like that. Oh, I'd rather boycott it and waiting for whatchamacallit. I'd rather boycott it and wait for them to actually change shit instead of supporting it. Just like I felt with City of the Wolves and all this other shit. If they take it out of Street Fighter, I'm never buying it. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy because we were very close to that happening. Nakayama had to plead on his knees for classic controls to stay in Street Fighter 6. Crazy. So it's on console, I got you. That game dropped and apparently already 154. I heard the money's actually worth it though. It's a free to play game, so you can't be too like, you know, skeptical of the prices when it's free to play. But I hear it's actually worth the price though. But I think Grand Blue did it better as making a free-to-play model than 2SKO. Might as well just have both at this point, right? Ooh, I could have what's it called. Damn. I didn't think he was gonna jump. God damn, I forgot about that. I'm gonna just have to, yeah, just do this. So hold on. Even though they know what they're doing because it's League of Legends, is League of Legends not successful? Like from the way they've been handling, like what's the drawbacks of League of Legends? Because people like the game, right? So clearly, even with the pricing, it can't be that bad, right? Like League of Legends is one of the best selling games, I'll assume, right? Oh, you're saying they're successful, they know what they're doing. Okay, I got you. So really what I feel like what it is then is that the FGC just wasn't ready for Riot, because if anybody is paying, like, is tripping balls over the price of it, it's just that the FGC isn't ready for Riot. They low-key want FGC, like, stuff to be poverty still. Because, like, you can't expect a super cheap price for a free-to-play game. Like, it's got to make money some kind of way. Now, I don't know about the DOA add-on. That shit actually might have been valid, because DOA is on some most stupid shit. And DOA 6 was not even worth the price that they was charging, so they might be fine with DOA. Damn, that was good to use the viewerships like viewer versus like that. DOA 5 was better, but they went more esports. Yeah, but you can't say that FGC was tripping over the add-ons for DOA 6 when it's not even worth the money. You feel me? Like DOA 6, from what I've heard, it was not worth what they were charging for the add-ons. Like, we know it's got to make money, but it got to make sense as a consumer too. And I hear what 2SKO is doing makes sense for the consumer. But it's got to be like, you know, it goes both ways. Like, they got to understand, like, it's got to sell, but it also needs to be appealing to the consumer too. God, that sucks so bad right now. All right, I don't want to give him more beach meter. See what happens. What just happened? Wow. Don't touch me. Uh-oh, is that Brandon in here? Just do what Marvel Rivals doing, make it free but charge for Gunner skins. Not 2SKO. That ain't gonna work like that. That makes sense for Marvel Rivals because they gave you like what, 20 characters at the beginning. How many characters do you get for free for 2SKO? Bro, he's like he had to mash. He had to mash. You had to mash. He had to have. Marvel Rivals skin has more than just Gunner skin though, yeah. That and they, yeah, like it's a bunch of shit, but yeah. Plus also, like, more people are gonna play a game like Marvel Rivals than a fighting game, right? More people like shooters than fighting games. Oh, you don't jump. Yeah, their connection is worse now. I don't know if they got Wi-Fi or if freaking worse ISP or something, but it's normally not this bad. Playing on Roku TV, they could be playing. Oh, you are or they are? I can't even tell because it's you. Bro, I did not mean to do that. Is that gonna work? What? Thought it was gonna work. Oh, wow. I did not mean to do that shit. Bro, I suck so bad. I was trying to do neutral V trigger to DP. Yeah. That's not what I tried to do. I hate when I accidentally do that one. He cancels everybody ults just about. He can block Wanda's ult and save people. Oh, damn. Okay, Daredevil. Oh, it's 11:28. Let me go to sleep soon. Bro, I mixed myself up. I didn't know I was gonna hit him right there. Oh Lord, what up, Grunch? Boom, 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 boom.
You win.
Just boards. Okay, yeah, we're chilling a little bit before I go to sleep. Take my little magnesium, so it's almost that time. See if I'm blue minded. Yeah, they be spamming the invites every now and then. I ain't fought blue minded in a minute. The connection's kind of cooked though this time. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's Colombia, so I ain't no telling what's going on. So can't be too picky. Never know what people going through. I haven't tried to shimmy him in a minute, actually. I'm tripping. Uh-oh. Yeah. They had me blacklisted? That's crazy. Get the fuck out of here. Sonic Sight. I don't know what I don't know though. You play Zangief, I'll probably blacklist you too. Oh man. But nah, G wins against Zangief, so but he probably don't play V Skill 2, V Trigger 2 on you though. He probably like playing his V Trigger 1. And that seems to be like their preferred playstyle. So if you playing a thing that where his playstyle doesn't like excel at, then he probably doesn't like it. V Trigger 2 is definitely good. You just don't know because you don't play good G's. Play Idom's V Skill 2, V Trigger 2G. You'll see. It's because you don't use no G uses V Skill 2, V Trigger 1. The whole point of playing V Trigger 1 is using his V Skill 1 orb. So why would you play V Trigger 1 if you don't have the orb? And you're always building V gauge. Yeah, because he was probably trolling. He doesn't play. He's not playing like that for you. He doesn't play. He doesn't play like that. The real G's that play that match. Well, he's a real G, but like the G's that's really trying to win. Like if he's just playing around, he probably ain't gonna play the super optimal thing, right? He's just fucking around. But like if you play. You see how the real G's play. I say the real G's. If you see the G's that are playing the matchup to a T, they're playing V Skill 2, V Trigger 2. That V Trigger is great. It's 2 bars, first of all. It's a 2-bar V Trigger. First of all right, this is what you got to understand. It's a 2-bar V Trigger, right? So if you need to escape, you can still V shift and V reverse Zangief and still get your V Trigger back, right? Second of all, he gets a damage extension from his normals, right? So you get some really good damage off of that. First of all, 2-bar V triggers are the meta of the game for the most part anyway. So that being a 2-bar V trigger is just already like a really good thing going for it. But his combos are good with V Trigger 2. He gets a goofy command grab if he wants to, or armor at all with it, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't, V Skill 2 does not, or V Trigger 2 does not really work with V Skill 1, right? So V Skill 2, V Trigger 2, that's the way. But you have to play G to know this though. If you don't play G, you're not gonna know because you know you're looking at it from that perspective. I played V Trigger, I played both versions of G. Bro, love his dashes. V Trigger, why do you think they play V Trigger 2, Goofy? They're not gonna play V Trigger one bubble anyway. There's no reason. They play V Trigger too. I know, but I'm saying you don't use V Skill 1 at all if you're not playing V Trigger 1. So they're not going to play V Trigger 1 against freaking Zangief because V Skill 2, V Trigger 2 is the matchup. They're not going to use that. First of all, there's nothing for them to absorb with the V Skill 1. You get more utility with V Skill 2. So V Trigger 1, anything is obsolete. Yeah, a 3-bar anti-air, right? 3-bar V Trigger when you can just rely on a lot more other things. Accept the challenge. Can you shut the hell up? Please. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn challenge. I'm gonna look for my hit. Crouch medium punch. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, that was it. Or, is that it? Hold on. Is that it? Oh, that's not it. Oh. Delivery make the game for yourself, be a man. Yeah. Everybody should play Zangief. Be a man. Oh my god. Hell on earth. Zangief players scary. Alright, you scare me too. I'd still be thinking you're an alien. As he wins against him. Yeah. I mean, I think mankind was, you know, supposed to win against the aliens. I've seen those alien movies. The scoreboard's been pretty legit from these alien movies. Manuel, he still hates. Yeah, man, there's such a thing as hate winning. Look at LTG. I'm sure he does it all the time. Speaking of, oh man, this boy's bold. Do it again. He ain't real. Oh, yeah, Spilly told me actually. Oh, can you jump? I know you want to. Come on. Oh wow, that anti-hit me. Oh, that was a good jump. It was so fun. I saw the VOD. Literally called Aaron everything but his name. Of course he did. That sucks. He's gonna jump. Oh, I dashed. But I figured he was gonna jump there. Oh my god. Come on, jump again. Do that. Eat. You can do all that in front of Nash, but Guild can actually whip punish you. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the V skill. Wow. You jump. Woo! That boy kind of fire. That boy kind of fire. Man was booting on Roblox and still talking shit. What is he doing on Roblox? Thank you. Yeah, that shit's not hard. That's a 13 frame cancel window. Yeah, what is he doing on? Don't, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm like, don't a certain demographic play that game? All right, I'm gonna play one more. I wouldn't be on Roblox, especially with those allegations. Right. You get it. Red versus blue. Oh shit, I thought that hit. Oh shit. It has like that target combat has like no range, dude. How you feel about the upcoming Street Fighter movie? We're gonna watch it for the memes. I think it's just gonna be like a meme heavy movie. Can't take it super seriously. Yeah, freaking Roman Reigns as Akuma is interesting choice. I think everybody else is kind of legit though. Sure, 50 Cent can do Balrog. Jason Momoa is Blanca. Forgot about that one, but yeah, I mean, a Samoan guy doing a Japanese man is kind of crazy to me. Oh damn, that V skill's good. Think it's a flop? Who knows? It might be one of those bad movies. It's so bad that it's good type shit. We'll see. Kind of like the Street Fighter 2 movie itself. That movie is so bad, but people, people know that that's a damn iconic movie. And like it had Raul Julia as Bison, and people still quote that movie. So it might be one of those. We'll see. Could be worse than the OG. What we got? Ah, fuck. New MK movies are trash, but people had a good time. I never seen them either, yeah. But yeah, I heard mixed reception. must be perfect with your parries, Kyle. That's crazy. That'd be crazy if they had to try to add some Street Fighter 6 shit to it. Are you gonna charge? I'm gonna take another command grab. His buffers are on point, too. Oh, he could have killed me. Ah, good shit. They did good. Good game. Good game. Good game. I don't know if it just seems, I don't see it being anything objectively good. Well, that's that part of you, Grunch. You gotta be able to look at shit for like another way, right? Kind of like what we were talking about with sinners, like how you're like a little too over analytical about shit. Some shit can just be slop, but like entertaining slop. Like if you look at it as entertainment, then it probably ain't gonna be that bad. But if you're looking for like some kind of like, you know, deep shit, no, we know what time it is. But we'll see. That's why we're going for the movie. That's why we're gonna go for that. Well, yeah, I mean it's a Street Fighter movie though. Come on now, you know what I'm saying? Like we know what time it is. Street Fighter ain't known for its storytelling. We knew that the movie was not gonna be known for storytelling either, because they're trying to make a movie adaptation. Like, and a lot of adaptations aren't that great at the source material, like storytelling. So they put their own little twist, right? But yeah, it's not it for real. Some people say Street Fighter doesn't need a narrator explaining things to the audience. I can see that. There's a dude named Marvin in it, so you might be onto something. I'm pretty sure they're gonna put their original character in and do whatever, but we know what time it is. Like the DMC anime wasn't great. What else? Dragon Ball Evolution. You know, at this point, we're just used to that shit. I hate that we have to be used to it, but we know what time it is. We know what time it is when it comes to these video game stuff. You gotta have low expectations. No expectations, and just know that, like, yeah, that shit's probably just gonna be, you know, shit just to, like, you know, whatever. All right. Well, anyway, it's about time for me to go to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. Let me find somebody to raid real quick. Dang, I need to remember to play this ad for my homie. They got a Alabama tournament. Actually, let me just play that now before I go to sleep. Do I have it? It's at the top right. Yeah, here we go.
What makes a star a star? Is it the light they shine, the heat they bring, or the way they rise, no matter the odds? In esports, stars aren't born. They're forged in the heat of battle, in the roar of the crowd, in that moment where skill, heart, and height collide. On October 25th, 2025, from 12 p.m. to 7 p.m., the Rising Stars Initiative lands in Huntsville, Alabama. Hosted by new challenger approaching, this is your proving ground to shine. Do you have the fire to rise to the top? To become the next name they cheer for? And step up, lock in, and make your mark. There's no reason you shouldn't be a new challenger.
10:25. Oh, dude, hold on. Ain't there some shit going on that day? I feel like there's stuff going on that day. But whatever. Did you do the voiceover? No. I suspect AI, unfortunately. But, you know, that's how everybody's doing shit now. Voice acting, if it pays enough, I'll do it. Let's see, who's on? It's got to be worth it for me nowadays. A man that's 35 and then did a lot of jobs, it's got to be the money. I got a house to pay for and a potential family to raise. Let's see. Let's see here. Ain't nobody on. Everybody's on 2 SKO. Everybody's on 2 SKO. Ghost to Yote. Yeah, actually not that many people I know on Yote, honestly. We're just gonna go to sleep. Go ahead and apply so I can hear you in the Boruto dub. Oh man. Who is this guy voicing Boruto? He stinks. Couldn't pay a dude $10 to read a script. Right. People think Yote is woke. I know. It's stupid. That's why I can't wait to play it out of spite for them dumbasses. But whatever. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Y'all go to sleep. Get y'all some rest. Catch y'all probably Thursday. All right, you dig.